Welcome to the cave. Welcome to the show. The beer is cold and it's time to go. LongHairedYeti'sCave. It's the place to hang out. Come on the show and scream and shout. Keeping it real, what it's all about. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a dog called Will. About to begin, we have everything here aside from a dog called Win. The show is about to begin, we have everything here aside from a dog called Win. Get very real, keep it yeah. Welcome to the cave, welcome to the show. A beer is cold and it's time to blow. LongHairedYeti'sCave is the place to hang out. Come on the show and scream and shout. Keeping it real is what it's all about. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a dog called Win. Come on, Win.
No internet. What's going on here? Oh, here we fucking go. Alright. Where the fuck are we then? What the fuck? Hey, how you doing, guys? Hope everyone is well. And get this sorted out in a minute. Why is the Wi-Fi off then? What the fuck's going on here? Right, I'm just trying to sort out the Wi-Fi. No internet. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, fair enough. Right, anyway, guys, I'm watching the women's game. I'll try. I was going to set up a watch along for it this morning, but fortunately, I couldn't find anywhere where it's on. But apparently, a lot of them are actually on YouTube. So I've got it on now. I'm not really familiar with the players yet. I hope everyone is well. And we are playing against Newcastle at the City Ground. Newcastle went 2-0 up for half time. Came out second half and we managed to score. I think it was Kelly Smith managed to get a goal back for us. So it's 2-1. It's we got promoted last season. I've no idea what's going on with this laptop. It's not connecting to the Wi-Fi at all for some reason. I don't know why. So that's going to make it very, very interesting because I'm going to have to use my phone. Is my phone connecting to the internet? Yeah, that's connected to the internet. So why is the laptop not connected to the internet then? Let me restart this pile of shit. This fucking thing does my tits in. Seriously. Yeah, we're good. I tell you what, we've done all right as well since we've come out at half time. We've done all right and managed to get the corner and the goal. And now we just keep going for it. So I don't really know many of the players. It's not been as bad a game as what I thought it. I think it would have been, but it's been pretty decent to be honest. Right, so I can't see the chat at all, guys, at the minute. But so I've got the laptop restarting at the minute. Did anybody see my baller? Did anybody see my baller yesterday on in the England shirt? Oh yeah, I told you about Anderson, guys. Anderson is just different class. Anderson's absolute class. I wouldn't say world class. I'd say he's definitely got the potential to be world class anyway. And I tell you what, and this is really awesome as well. Yeah, go on. Oh, he's not got a great pass there because out for a throw-in. Yeah, I mean, look, he's for me when he gets the ball and he starts dribbling with the ball, he gives me a little bit of a thing about Gaza. To be honest, I think he's got a long way to go. He's definitely got a long way to go, but he hasn't done himself any disservice. And I actually think he's better than Morgan Gibbs-White. Although on his day, Morgan Gibbs-White's really good as well. He just needs more of those days, I think. Right, I'm trying to start the laptop up while I'm trying to watch this game at the same time. So let me just have a look and see what's kind of going on. Hey then, Carl, mate, you all right, pal? Just trying to get everything set up. For some reason, my laptop's saying it's not. There's no wireless signal, so I don't know what the fuck's going on there. How's things, man? You all right? Well, I'd go up and have a beer and all that, you know. I haven't been streaming for a while because when it's like an international break, and have a break yourself, you know, just take a bit of a break, chill out, and recharge your batteries instead of just carrying on all the time, you know. That's pretty much what I've been doing. I watched the Conjuring 2 last night. It's meh. It's meh. It's not great. Conjuring 2. I mean, Conjuring Last Rites. I mean. Hello, bro. Just got back from France. Good to visit you. Watched the UFC yet? Nah, matey. I'm not managed to see that yet today. I'm up to date on the Contender Series, but when it comes to that, I've not. You know, I don't know if you're a bit bothered about showing that or what. I don't know. Bother. This is pretty good stuff, actually. No worries. I'll avoid spoilers. Nice one, matey. Appreciate it. I'll tell you what, watch that 10 series, mate. You got some fucking crackers coming in. I tell you now, it's like a conveyor belt, bro. It's like a conveyor belt. It really is. Most of them that's coming in as well are like getting a shot straight away because they're asking for it, which is something that Dana obviously loves. So yeah, it's looking interesting. The UFC's got a lot of legs going. A lot of legs going. Just drop this down a little bit and get rid of that. What's there? And then hopefully we can get it sorted out. I don't know why that's shining over there now. Let me just pull this down. It'd be good to get the Prem back, get everything going again, and see how we can get on and stuff like that. That'll be absolutely looking excellent. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. First game, Arsenal, of course, which is going to be really interesting game because you lost your game against Liverpool. Understandable. We lost our game against West Ham. You know, it just is what it is. If they outdo you, they outdo you, and that's it. But we're both going to want to be getting that one back. So it's going to be a very, very interesting game. To get one on you at the Emirates would be fantastic, but it's not going to be easy, and I think everybody's going to be turning up, otherwise we're going to be in big trouble. Right, talent nowadays is unreal compared to the past. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. You wait till you watch those Contender Series, mate. I'm not going to spoil it for you, but you wait till you watch them. Right, let's see if we can get this laptop going now. Right, 79 minutes and 45 gone. Still 2-1 Newcastle. Newcastle's supposed to be one of the really good teams in this division. So I don't think we're doing too bad. I mean, we've managed to sort of give them a bit of a game in the second half, to be honest. Football's not actually been that bad, to be fair. I mean, it's my first time of actually watching the women's, but you know, the Forest women's, go on, keep running. Oh, you've been taken down there, and that's not a foul. Struggling to find games for the 80s and all that kind of stuff. I mean, I've got a few classic matches on the Forest site and that, but I am actually struggling. But I will actually keep looking for them. and seeing which ones I want to try and get. I don't know what this fucking laptop's so annoying, bro. Honestly, fucking drives me mental. I'm predicting a draw. Yeah, I'd take a draw. I'd take a draw. I mean, I think you'll be proper wanting to get that one back. You won't want to be wanting to lose too many points. So, but we've got to be on it. We've got to be on it and up for it, mate. We've got the players. Have you seen this this new like offside rule that they're going to be trialing? I don't know whether I don't think it's a joke. I've looked all over the internet and I've found that it is something that's happening. Where basically the player, in order to be offside, you've got to be fully away from the defender. So, like, it's basically going the opposite way round. So if your body's actually right in front of the defender, or say for instance your foot's at the defender, then that's still going to be offside. But your body's right over, yeah, then that's how it's going to be done. Called from now on instead of these stupid you're offside by a toe, you know. I like the sound of it. I do like the sound of it, but we'll have to see how it works. It's hard to find full games. Yeah, I found a site that's got some. I've actually found a site that's got some. It's pretty good as well, but Forest, it goes from like the 90s mainly. There's one or two like older games against Liverpool and all that kind of stuff. I think the 90s games are there, so I bet the Invincibles games are there. I haven't heard that, bro. Yeah, I was reading it. I was reading up on it. You know, hold up. Let me try and find. Let me see if I can get this on first. Why is there no internet? Why is there no internet on my laptop? Yet there is on everything else. How's your weekend been anyway, mate? I said I didn't watch all the England game. I only saw like the highlights. I didn't realise it was 5 o'clock, to be honest. I thought it was going to be about 8 o'clock, but you know, it's not. 1 centimetre offsides were good for VAR to decide according to who paid him more. Yeah, that's true. That is very true, Pipes. Welcome, Pipes. Yeah, that is very true, mate. Very true. Right, where's the internet on here? I don't know why this is not working. It's one problem after a fucking another. There's no internet on this laptop at all. Right, hold on. Let's have a look. Right, it says available. Connecting. Right, I think we might have it now. Yeah, I think we've got it now. Right, okay. So now let's try and get onto here so I can read it off here while I'm watching the match, which is nearly finished. There's only about 6 minutes left to go, to be honest. It's not been a bad game, actually, what I've seen. Just bear me a second, guys. I'll get it sorted. Seen the trailer for the Bone Temple. The trailer's out for the Bone Temple now as well. So I'm not sure on it. The jury's out for me on that one, to be quite honest. I hope it's good, but I don't really want to have to watch 2 films to get, you know, it just not for me. I mean, I know they did it at the same time, but right, should be able to get the chat on now on here. Same time. Right, should be able. Right, got that. And the sound sounds all right, so we're good on that one as well. Right, so now we've got the chat. So, right, so we've got, I understand if a part of the body illegally able to score goals is counted as offside, but when it's hand or an arm, it's ridiculous. Yeah, absolutely. The Boner Temple is at porn. Yeah, I think it is, mate. I think it is. Right, let me just show you. I'll show you this in a sec. Let's just get this game finished. I'll show you how it's meant to be going from now on. I thought it was a joke, to be honest, because I thought they'll never do that. But looks like they're going to give it a trial. So, I mean, I'm quite impressed with that, to be quite honest with you. Let me show you what it is. Right, so basically, that is what it is. If I can get it on the screen. You see it? That, let me put it on full. That is apparently how it's going to be from now on. So if any part of the forward body is still with the defender, yeah, then that's going to be onside. But offside is going to be if he's all the way in front of the defender. So what do you think of that? I'll be interested to sort of see how it goes. But I mean, if a little bit of his foot there is on like, if he's like foot's there and a little bit's there, is that going to be like, is that I'm sure that's going to be offside. So basically, it looks to me like if you've got players with a lot of pace and really good acceleration, you should be able to get away quite well, I would have said. If that's going to be the case, but that's what it looks like to me anyway. You will have more goals. Goals are good for the spectacle. Absolutely, 100% pipes, 100%. That's what it's all about, isn't it? That's what we like to watch it for. So yeah, I think you will get more goals. I think you'll get more quick players like Elanga. I think Newcastle will do well out of it. Isaac's got a fair bit of pace as well. Ekatike has as well. Gakpo. You know, Martinelli. I mean, Martinelli's got a fair bit of pace. So if he can get the acceleration up and get himself moving at the right times and stay on the side, then you should be fine. I'm for it. I'd be surprised if that goes ahead, though. Apparently, it's a trial. I don't know 100% about it. I've been looking on the internet, but apparently it's going to be like a trial thing. And I'm up for that. You know, just give it a trial. If it works, then it works. It's better than this stupidness that they do now, where you're offside by a bloody finger. I mean, come on, man. It's just ridiculous. Like you say, offside by an hand or a leg. I mean, it's just... it's bizarre, but yeah, I mean, look, I'm up for it. I'm all for it. Till it goes against us, then I'll be like, fuck off, you bastard. That's offside. But they'll still make mistakes anyway, let's face it. They'll still make big mistakes. But yeah, like I say, I'm up for it, definitely. Right, why does it keep... Hold on, why am I not on the stage? What happened there? I got booted off the stage there. I'm pretty sure some wild shit's going off at the minute. I think it's because when I go on to like another screen, it just takes me off the main screen. But it's coming up to the 90th minute now. Still 2-1 to Newcastle. I think... Forest have done well to actually get back into it, and it could be a bit of a move going on here down the right hand side. Can they get the crossing, gets it into the middle, and then it's just smashed out by Newcastle for a throw in. Come on, Forest, get it done quick, and hopefully you can get the ball into the box and get another goal. This is kind of the first sort of WSL game I've covered. I thought there was going to be on the actual site, but they aren't. So, you know, well, some of them I think will be, some of them aren't. So it looks like they're on YouTube anyway, so I should be able to get them. Every forward will be stretching his leg back to do. Yeah, he's still onside. Yeah. Well, no, he won't stretch his leg back because, well, yeah, true. Yeah, probably. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, but that's going to be difficult to do, though, isn't it? I mean, you've seen them do it where they do the drag back, but surely when they do that, they fall over. So that's going to be really difficult to do, to like be running and then smack your leg back. But yeah, I mean, there'll be some way around it, I suppose. I like the concept of it. It just seems a lot more smarter than what they've been doing before. I thought it was a joke, to be honest, at first, until I checked it on the internet. I think it should only count the torso. Yeah. And XG of stanky legs through the roof. Yeah. I think it'd be easy to spot, though. For you watching the game, I think it'd be a lot easier to spot if someone's offside or not. You know, it kind of depends how they do it. We'll have to see sort of how it goes. And Forest trying to attack down the right-hand side now. Ball smashed down the pitch. There's about 4 minutes left to go. And say this is their first game back in this division, getting promoted last season. I don't think they've done too bad at all. I have to get to know who the players are and stuff like that. But I've been quite impressed with it, actually. It's been quite decent. There's a nice ball down the middle. That's all the way back to the keeper. Yeah, it's not been bad at all. And Bill, Yeti, bro, you okay? Do you watch England yesterday, mate? How you doing, Adam? You all right, mate? I didn't watch it. I saw the highlights. I wish I had watched it because basically Elliot Anderson was phenomenal. But I didn't know it was at 5 o'clock either, to be fair. I thought it was going to be like an 8 o'clock game, so I didn't actually realise it was 5 o'clock. Otherwise, I probably would have actually covered that one last night, but I had too much to do anyway. So I watched the highlights, and the highlights looked pretty decent, to be honest. I mean, Anderson just looked fucking awesome, and that's who they was talking about afterwards. But Anderson is he's a quality player. I mean, it's great having Anderson in the England team, but obviously now he's going to get more noticed, you know. And let's see how he gets on with the other teams. I mean, this was Andorra, so let's see how he sort of gets on with the other teams. But he certainly did not look out of place yesterday, and Tuchel told him that in the dressing room as well. You know, that he had a fantastic debut, so and could have scored apparently as well. So yeah, the only one I didn't understand is why the hell is Rashford playing? Why is Rashford still in an England shirt? I mean, he's not exactly done anything at the minute, has he? So that was a bit weird for me. There's some great crosses in from Reece James. So yeah, it looked all right. I don't really like. I mean, I would have watched it and I would have had it because Anderson and MGW was on, of course. But other than that, I can't say I'm that bothered about the international stage. But if he keeps him in, which he should, if he just drops him again, that's going to be fucking ridiculous because all Ian Wright and Roy Keane was talking about after the game pretty much was Anderson. So, you know, he's got to get a look in, and he got the interview at the end of the match as well. Man of the match, I believe. I did tell you guys, didn't I? I told you the guy was fucking good. He's absolute class, Anderson is. Absolute class. And he could be the difference when we play Arsenal next week. Will you be streaming football all day, or are you up for streaming Void Crew with the lads later? I don't know, matey. I don't know, to be honest. We'll see kind of how we go. I was going to try and get one of the 80s games on the private stream for the members, but I'm going to have to look into it a little bit more, see if I can actually find a few. There's not many on YouTube. Most of them are just like highlights, but if we can get them, I want to get like the full games. They just sit having a beer with everybody in a chat and all that kind of stuff. That's kind of the plan, just to give something back to the to people that are members and stuff like that. That's what we should be doing anyway, really. Yeah, that's the end of that anyway. 2-1 to Newcastle. Don't think we've done ourselves any disservice today, to be quite honest with you. I think we played really well, and hopefully I'll be covering like a few more of the women's games as well this season. I was going to be covering like the youth games, the B team games as well, but it looks like they're not on the site either, which is why I signed up for Forest Fan TV. But Forest, no, not that wank, Forest TV, sorry. Yeah, that's why I signed up for it basically, but don't seem like they're on. So that was that. That's that one gone to shit. And right, will you be streaming? Yeah, I probably will be, mate. I don't know. There's no more football on as far as I know. I might just be sitting here having a chat, chill, and all that kind of stuff. Get Carl on if he wants to jump on. And then we'll see how we go from there, really. But I don't think there's anything football-wise on anyway, as far as I know. Let's have a look, see if there is anything. Turn the light on as well. It's a bit dark in here, a bit dark. But yeah, I watched the Conjuring last night, the last rites, and kind of glad it's the last one, to be honest. It wasn't all that kind of. Without any spoilers, it kind of goes into like things that you're not really interested in, to be honest. Oh, you got Germany, Northern Ireland at 7:45, Turkey, Spain, Lithuania, Netherlands, African Republic, and Comoros. Never heard of them too, to be honest. Well, I've heard of Africa, obviously. Be good to have the Prem back next week, Yeti, mate. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's what we want. We want to get the Prem back. Well, I mean, with it being like a, break for the international, then, take a break yourself as well. And just chill out a little bit and just sat watching a few movies and doing a few. I'm kind of hooked a little bit on this moment. Ball game maker. Yeah. Times. Right, don't know what happened there. So I'm trying to shut the other things off. I shut the actual stream channel off instead. Nah, I'd drink my own piss if you give me 100 grand for that, because it'll probably be cruise campo anyway. So it saved me on Save me buying beer, wouldn't it? It's pretty much Cruz Campo anyway, and they do say that piss is like a fucking elf thing anyway. Your own is obviously if you're clear. I mean, which I'm not. I mean, I'd probably get pissed on my piss, to be fair. Old man's piss and aged piss like scotch. Yeah. Like I say, my own would probably be Cruz Campo, so I don't really see a big issue with that, to be honest. But, you know, oh, actually, I didn't realise I got another 2 cans in there. I put them in the fridge. I even forgetting how much stuff I've got. Right, let's go and get some more. Let's go and put some beer in the fridge. Back in a sec. You ever give Freddie catnip? No. He's had like catnip flavoured biscuits when I couldn't get the other ones he normally has, but doesn't really do no to him. He's fucking mad as fuck anyway. So recycled Cruz Campo, absolutely. Why not? Why not? I wouldn't have no issue with that. It'd be fun. I would drink it anyway, so it'd just be cheaper for me to get it in that way instead. But I'll tell you what, latest episode of Alien Earth, fucking class. Absolute class. Brilliant. Have you watched it yet, Pipes? Alien Earth? Because I'll tell you what, it's the best thing they've done with Alien for a long time. A long time. And I can't believe I'm saying that, because I thought they'd absolutely fuck it up, but it is fucking phenomenal. What a series. You like your Alien, and this series is absolute class, mate. Absolute class. No spoilers or anything like that, but I'll be honest, it has absolutely blown me away, Alien Earth. I never expected they'd do anything good with it. You can tell they've got somebody doing it who's actually a proper Alien fan. You know, there's certain things in it that you see that are like, yeah. He put certain, like, what do you call them, fucking Easter eggs type things that go back to sort of the way it was and stuff like that. It's excellent, mate. Excellent. Mr. Pipe said, nah, we'll keep myself up to Aliens. That was the top of the Alien universe. Honestly, Pipe, seriously, bro. Seriously. I like Alien as much as you do, and Aliens as much as you do. And trust me, you won't be let down by this. You will not be let down by this. It's absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Honestly, just give it a go, bro. Just give it a go. I mean, you won't regret it. It's excellent. Still got Alien Earth on my watch list. They've done it. The guy who's done it, I don't know who he is, but he needs to continue doing the Alien franchise. But the guy who's done it, you can tell he's a massive fan of the Alien franchise with the things that's in it. And they've not just got it as the Alien, there's other things in it as well, which some of them are more terrifying than the Alien. So trust me, it's well worth watching. It's the prequel to the first Alien movie, and the way it's shaping up is very interesting. There's a few things in there that's a little bit like, yeah, you know, but that's the same with any series. But when it comes to things on the Alien, it is just utter class, bro. utter class. I'll tell you now. Anything else will be low quality. Honestly, mate, say it honestly, bro. Just give it a go. You've got plenty of time. Just give it a go, man. It's really, really good. I'm really enjoying it. Really enjoying it. Can't wait for the next one, mate. Well, I mean, it might go down in a little bit now, but and you can just tell that they're big fans of the situation. I don't like the cast too woke for my taste. Yeah, I mean, look, but I mean, I suppose you can look at that on anything, really. But the way they've actually done it is really good, really good. It's really good effects and everything like that as well. I don't want to go into it too much, but they've sort of brought other things into it as well, which I think are just fucking superb additions. And that's what makes it really good for what it is. And like I say, it's the best thing Alien I've seen for a long time. And I certainly weren't expecting it. Certainly was not expecting it. And I don't like the cast. Yeah. Just give it a go, bro. Just give it a go. You never know. You might like it. You never know. It's the same as drinking piss. Give it a go. You never know. You might like it. Yeah, Anthony, what do you think about this new offside thing that they're coming up with? What's your thoughts on it? Have you seen anything on it or anything like that? Looks quite interesting, I think. Any team that's got like a player that's got quick acceleration, like Chelsea's that Echeverry or whatever his name is, Echeval, he's got really good acceleration, so he should be all right in that. Elanga should kill it, really. If he gets it right, he should kill it. I might, but it's not my priorities at the moment. Yeah, fair play, man. But I tell you now, bro, you'll enjoy it. It's good. But I didn't expect it to be any good at all. I thought they'd proper fuck it up. But it is actually really good, and it answers a lot of questions from before and all that kind of stuff. And there's a lot of things that's sort of on there that's kind of... it's very hard to talk about anything without sort of spoiling it, so I don't want to spoil anything. But trust me, it is well worth watching. Well worth watching. They've done an absolute fantastic job of it, to be honest with you. Like I say, Cole, if you want to jump on, bro, you can. Just a chat and all that kind of stuff. Same with you, Anthony, if you want to. Talk about this new offside thing. Chat about the game coming up with Arsenal as well, if you want. I'm not bothered. I'm all good for that, because that's going to be an interesting scenario as well. But, I mean, look, Forest at the Emirates, it's not something we tend to do well, to be quite honest with you. But we've got it in us to be able to go there and get something. And be interesting to know what you think that if we did come to the Emirates and we did manage to win it, that's really going to set things apart, isn't it, really? I'm more curious about Fallout because I actually like the cast. Yeah, when's that new season come out? And the Derry, the It prequel comes out soon as well. Really looking forward to that It prequel as well. And I think you've got Predator Badlands on the way as well. I won't talk about it yet. I'll save your pain. No, well, mate, there'd be no pain for me, bro. Just a chat, innit? At the end of the day, the pain will come after it. The pain will come after it, depending on which way it goes, I suppose. I mean, if we got a draw at the Emirates, I'd take that. I'd love to get a win at the Emirates, to be quite honest with you. But, you know, after the West Ham game, where we kind of just, I don't know, I don't even know. I can't even express the West Ham game. I mean, the only thing I can say really is they came with a game plan and that game plan worked. basically. They just left us with a ball, and we don't really want the ball, and we don't know what to do with the ball when we've got the ball all the time. And it showed big time as well. I think we were very cocky. I think we thought that it was just going to be a case of us getting the breakthrough and taking them out. And we paid for that. And we should pay for that. It was one of those games where, I mean, it's at the City Ground, so it's fucking disgraceful, but it's one of them games where basically you sort of have to sit back and go, right, it's time to stop fucking around and start concentrating, because we should have been good enough to actually do that. And West Ham's defence was fucking, and I didn't think I was going to say that, but West Ham's defence was great. Loads better than ours. Loads better than ours. And I've been saying all week, oh, well, you know, West Ham can't defend high balls. I've said it so many times. And they fucking did that. They did that day. Everything that went into the box, they defended it. And they defended it well as well. So, you know, I can't really knock them on that respect. And where it means they keep Potter longer, and basically their next game, well, I don't know who they're actually playing next. I think Tom did tell me, but I can't remember who it was now. Who's West Ham got next? Oh, Spurs. Is it at Spurs ground as well? I think it's at Spurs ground as well. So I mean, they've got to continue doing what they did against us, because they basically turned up. I think they'd had the riot act called, to be honest. They played like they'd had the riot act called. And yes, there was a few shitty referee decisions, but that don't stop you winning games, I'm afraid. Lots of people will fall back on that and say, oh, that's not the reason we lost. That was not the reason we lost 3-0. The reason we lost 3-0 is because we had a lot of the ball and didn't really do a lot with it. That's kind of why we lost 3-0. We should have been a hell of a lot more creative and maybe got something going. But we didn't do it. For some reason, we just didn't do it. And I don't know why. It's one of those things, isn't it? But my shirt should arrive this week, I think. So I shall let you all know if they're actually any good or not. We'll actually have to wait and see. Yeah, he was chatting on the phone and that alert alarm went off in my ear. Fucking hell, that. Yeah, I know. I wonder what it was. And so I was looking at it because I didn't even know there was a test. Like, there's imminent danger near. And I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck's that all about? Wait until I went on the internet and noticed it was a test. I wonder what the fuck was going on. I thought my phone had been taken over by Islam and it was going to explode in my bedroom. That's what I thought would happen, to be honest. I thought it was going to be one of them kind of scenarios. But thank God it wasn't. Right, so West Ham's got Spurs next, and that's at West Ham as well. So they're going to have to put it on for that as well. No point just winning one game 3-0 and then going on and going back to the way they was, is there? So they're going to have to sort of keep it going. It's a kick in the teeth for us. It was a massive kick in the teeth for us. And it just wasn't there at all. I mean, Anderson was good as normal, but it just weren't there for us at all. We didn't try and fucking get through. I don't even remember a good chance, to be honest. Can't actually remember a good chance that we had. It was an absolute diabolical game from us to say how well we've been doing as well. It was so out of character, but it is what it is, you know. You've got to show up every time, otherwise it's Premier League. You can't just show up in certain games and not show up in others. Like I say, I'm not taking anything away from West Ham at the end of the day. The tactic that left us with the ball, and we don't want the fucking ball. Right, I'll be back in a sec. Right, okay. Yeah, like I say, I did watch The Conjuring last night. It's alright, it's not bad, but it's got a really. Well, I mean, I was off falling asleep anyway, but all I got from the film every now and then was like everybody fucking screaming and shouting all the fucking time. And I had my headphones on, so I kept fucking like waking up, but I saw most of it. I think I missed the worst part from what I've seen on one of the reviews that somebody's done. You know, I think I missed the boring bit. So, yeah, it was all right for me. But, I mean, if you look at The Conjuring, Conjuring 2 was the best one with a nun in it. The nun was fucking phenomenal. And then they did the two films. The nun one was it was all right, but they decided to do this thing where they give her big teeth, and it's like, well, she don't need big teeth. She's fucking scary as fuck as it is. And they did that, and the first film didn't work. The second one was really good. Nun 2 is actually really, really good. That's brought back the exact thing what you got from the first film. So I'd recommend the Nun 2. That's decent. And then obviously you got Annabelle as well, and one or two of them was good. I don't think they was all good, but one or two was. So yeah, I mean, it's the one I'm looking forward to. Really, is the Welcome Back to Derry, the prequel to It. That's the one I'm looking forward to with getting Pennywise back from the It scenario as well. You know, so yeah, I'm proper looking forward to that as well. But we'll have to wait and see how that one goes. I've been watching a lot of UFC. Say playing a lot of that mobile game, Dark War Survival. Having some great fucking battles. Still trying to get my stuff sorted out with it. It's a good game, that is, Dark War Survival. You like playing the games on mobile, don't you, Anthony? Have a look at that one, mate. Dark War Survival. Really, it's quite good. You sort of start with a watchtower, and then you've got all your villagers, and they're helping, create all your stuff and all that kind of thing. And then you have to sort of get the resources to build all the things and get your troops and all that lot. And then there's other people playing as well. So basically, you join like an alliance. I'm not sponsored by it, by the way. I'm not sponsored by it, but I just enjoy it. I think it's really good. There's not a lot of things you have to sort of like use real money for. There is if you want to sort of get certain things better, obviously. It is pay to win, no doubt about that, but it's a mobile game. What do you expect? You don't have to do that. That's basically down to personal choice, to be quite honest with you. Yeah, I'll show it you actually. Let me see if I can get it on and see if I can share the screen. I might be able to, I might not, I don't know. See if I can actually share the screen when I've got it on. And then you can have a look. I don't really bother with a lot of like mobile games and stuff like that, but this one's pretty decent. It's basically just sort of like say, just getting all your resources and stuff like that, building your base and all that kind of thing, warring against other people every now and then. It's got my attention, let's put it that way. It's definitely got my attention. Right, where's that? I don't know if I'll be able to share this, to be honest, but we will see. We will see. Let's have a look. Can you share it? Yeah, you can. Right, so basically this is it. So this is your watchtower and everything. You've got all your characters in there, obviously. Everybody's like going sick at the moment. That's your formations to do like the battling and things like that. And then you're basically just building all your little situations to sort of make yourself better and everything. So, you know, doing like different missions and all that kind of thing. It's a proper fun game, especially when you get into the battles as well. As soon as you get into the battles and everything, the battles are absolutely fucking awesome. If you're good enough, if you've got like the right characters and stuff like that. So you basically got to keep doing that and getting all these resources and things. And just building your heroes. That's your heroes. The more meat you get, the more food you get, the more you can sort of level them up and stuff like that. Got all the gold ones. Some of them you get given, some of them you get because you want to sort of build your troops up and stuff like that. It's not all that expensive either, really. And I'm not, like I say, I'm not sponsored by it, but I am enjoying it. And then you just go into your heroes and you build their stars and feed them and fucking basically get them with good units and all that kind of thing. And you just go into battles with them and things like that. Proper sound game. They should fucking sponsor me actually for showing it, but there's a lot of people on YouTube that's actually showing it. The battles are kind of like this, whereas you've got there's not much to them really. Just get in there, get your soldiers in there, get resources, get rewards for it. But it is, for a mobile game, it's absolutely excellent. It really is good. It takes a lot of my fucking time anyway, let's put it that way, which is always a big sign for me if I'm enjoying something. And if you want, like I say, you can sort of buy loads of things, loads of different stuff and all that kind of thing. It's entirely up to you, really. But yeah, it's quite expensive, though. It's quite expensive if you want to actually do that. And it works on like a Ruby's currency. Look, you're talking $19.99. Loads of little prices there as well. 50 quid. There's no way I would pay any of that for a game. I'd pay for it to buy. Well, no, I wouldn't even pay 50 quid to buy a game, to be honest with you. I don't think I've ever sort of paid 50 quid to buy a game. And then you get all the battle passes and all this, that, and the other. So if you want to pump money into it, you can pump money into it. It's not something that I would do, to be quite honest with you, but each to their own, I suppose. Each to their own. And I can't wait to get my shirts this week because I want to see how good they are. If they are good, I'll drop you guys the link to the site and everything. And there's everything's on there. So I'm not going to show it on here, obviously, but I'll drop the site to you guys. See if you want to grab yourself some shirts. About 16 quid they are. I don't know how good they are. I don't know, so I'm waiting for them to turn up. But they've got everything on there. Liverpool shirts, Arsenal shirts, everything. The new ones, the ones that you like and all that kind of stuff. Some retro shirts as well. Anybody think I'm getting sponsored by these things? And I'm not getting sponsored by any of it, to be honest with you. I'm just, I always say I will mention things that, I have a lot of respect for, but I just want to wait and get them 2 shirts because I've ordered the beige one we've got, the away shirt. And I've also ordered the home shirt as well. And probably get that 3rd kit as well, if I can. And get that one, because that one looks proper nice as well. So I'll definitely have a look at that, 100%. But we will see. Let's see what the quality's like and everything. I've been talking to them today to see kind of where my delivery is and everything. Seems legit. So just got to wait and see if they actually are like any good or not. and hopefully they are. And when it comes to like Forest and what's going on with Forest at the moment, a bit disappointed with the Forest TV, to be honest, because it did say that I actually signed up for it so that I could get the women's games and the academy games as well. And up to now, I don't seem like any of them have been on. None of them have been on it so far, so we'll see how that goes. But I can actually get like the classic matches and stuff like that. There is some, they're not loads. There's one there, Forest Derby from the 90s, which is quite interesting. But I want to try and find a site that has like got all the games on it. So I can sort of do private streams with the members and we can just sit there and watch like the old classics, you know, the old classic matches from the 70s, 80s, 90s. You know, that I think that would be absolutely fantastic and it show you a different style of the game. Have you seen the offside rule, Anthony? If you're still here, I don't know if you're still here, but if you haven't seen it, well, let me just show it to you. Right, so this is kind of the new offside rule, which I think they're going to be trialing, which I think looks a lot better than what they've done before, personally. I hope it kind of takes off because it's about time they got rid of this stupidity of being offside by a finger. I mean, it's fucking stupid. So basically, that's kind of the idea around it. Just put myself over there. And basically, new FIFA have approved a new offside rule. From now on, an attacker will only be offside if their entire body is in front of a defender. Example, in the image, this player would be considered onside under the new rule because he's nowhere near touching the defender. So if you've got any good, like, pacey players with good acceleration, then I think it could be a really good thing for you. Alanga, I think, will probably clean up with it, to be quite honest with you. And Martinelli maybe as well. I know you've all said that he's lost a bit of pace and everything. That Echeverrio, or whatever his name is, for Chelsea, he's definitely got a good turn of pace. So, I mean, he's definitely going to get somewhere with it. But they're just going to trial it, apparently. So we're going to have to wait and see. It's time that something else was done with the situation, to be honest, because at the minute it just isn't right. So it's bullshit. The offside at the minute is bullshit. And if this actually works out, you're probably going to get more goals as well. And you're probably going to get more exciting play and stuff. So I'm all for it. I'm all for it if it works out like that. Absolutely all for it, and I'd imagine you guys are as well, because we need bit more interest in football and things like that. It's got to be a lot better. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But like I say, it's only a trial, so let's see how they actually manage to pull it in. And I don't know whether it's going to be like coming into sort of the international games or whatever, so we can see it while the international games are on at the minute. I don't know. Not quite sure how they're going to actually implement it. But if it gets then I think I'm completely all up for that. I've got no issue with that. It's about time they actually looked into it and actually did something with it. There's still going to be some crazy decisions because that's just football nowadays. That's just how football is nowadays with the VAR and stuff. I mean, what do you think of that Chelsea Fulham? Like, I thought that was well out of order, to be honest. I thought that Fulham goal was fine. He's very much clutching at straws with doing him for that, to be quite honest with you. But at the end of the day, that's how it is. And I think there was odd done to there, to be quite honest with you. But Chelsea again, they're looking decent. Spurs lost to Bournemouth, which ain't no fucking bad thing, really. To be honest, it's not. I wouldn't see it as anything bad. Guessing that Zinchenko can't play against you guys at the Emirates, because they normally put that stipulation in when it comes down to games against their actual teams. So I don't think that's going to work. Looking at the Forest team at the minute, hopefully we'll see some of Delane backward, because he looks an absolute class act. He's got a good lot of pace on him as well, so he'll probably do really well in this new scenario, if that's how it's going to be going. Igor Jesus has got a fair bit of pace on him. Dan Doy has, obviously Callum Hudson-Odoi has. So I think we're kind of built for this new offside thing. So it should be quite interesting. And you look at the players that we're pulled in now. I mean, John Victor, which I don't know that much about. I know West Ham was looking at him. Angus Gunn again, I don't know much about. Matt Sells, absolute class. Nico Williams, Murillo, bloody amazing, Murillo. I mean, there was a thing I saw on Instagram yesterday that fucking teams was after Murillo and all this, that, and the other. It's like, oh, fuck off, bro. Just bullshit, fucking, just bullshit journalism. Bullshit, lazy journalism. I'd imagine most teams are interested in him, to be quite honest with you. He's a cracking player. And then you got Zinchenko, obviously, who's in our lineup now as well, with the weirdest fucking picture. What is that all about? Look at this fucking Zinchenko picture. What is that? What the fuck is that? It looks like a gangster or something. I don't know what that Zinchenko picture's all about, to be quite honest with you. That looks absolutely fucking insane. But yeah, we've got some fucking good players in at the minute. Had a really good window. Cunha looks decent, very decent. Savona, I don't know, because I've not seen him play. Zach Abbott's getting noticed as well, and he looks a decent young player as well. Obviously, you've got fucking James McAtee as well, who's come on every time so far and looked decent. Douglas Luiz was a player I wanted anyway, so that's a really good addition as well. And Doyle looks decent, very good player. Callum Mwenda, I've not really seen a great deal of him so far. Amari Hutchinson, who's another one I wanted, and Delane Backward just looks fucking class, mate. Just looks absolute class. Your deadline day was insane. Yeah, absolutely. You're used to it, though, aren't you? You're used to it. Gangster, he's trying not to cry, bro. What do you reckon on Zinchenko? Yeah, jury's out for me at the minute. Not sure. Right. For me, Zinchenko, if you play him as a fullback, no chance. He can't defend. He cannot defend. If you played him as, say, like if he was put in the 8th position at some point, or a bit more forward, or sitting outside the back four in the middle of the midfield, at the back of the midfield, not an 8 or anything like that, but in that hole to sort of make the passes. I think the man can pick a pass. I think he can hit a shot as well. I think I've always said with Arsenal, 10. Definitely, but I certainly would not have him in any defensive way whatsoever. He can't defend, and yeah, I mean, for me, Scal, jury's always out on any player until I see him in a Forest shirt and I see him on the pitch in a Forest shirt. That's kind of where I make my decisions on that. But you know, if you're in a Forest shirt, then you'll get the respect from me until you stop deserving it. And it's the way I've always been, and it's the way I always will be. Big up, Scout, mate. How you doing? And he can do a job in midfield as long as he ain't relied upon for defending. You'll be okay. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'd say he'd be a good 8, to be quite honest with you. But at the minute, I think Anderson kind of claims that spot, to be quite honest with you. We'll see then. Yeah, absolutely. And looking like AI realism impression of Port Simpson. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. It's this man that I'm looking forward to seeing Delane backward. I mean, I've watched like a few videos on YouTube of him, and Strasbourg Steve will know. I think I did send him a message the other day. I can't remember if I did or didn't. But yeah, he looks a class act. Have a look on YouTube at Delane backward, mate. He looks an absolute class act. And with this new offside thing, he should absolutely clean up with it, to be quite honest with you. He looks really skillful. He's got a hell of a lot of skill, gets in the box, can put the ball in the back of the net as well. He looks absolute class, that Delane backward. But of course, it's all going to come down to how he performs, you know, in the Forest shirt for me, as it always is. It's an extra body as well, needed to have contention in the cups. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Like I say, when it comes to his defending, I'm not that enamoured with it, to be quite. Let's put it this way, Carl. If Saka all of a sudden was back and Saka was okay and we was playing you at the Emirates and Zinchenko was the left back, I would be fucking terrified. Honestly, I would be terrified if we did that game and we had fucking Zinchenko as the left back against fucking Saka running down the wing. I would be terrified, and I wouldn't let Zinchenko anywhere near the box at all if he did get to play at the Emirates, because that fucker will bang a goal in own goal for you lot. I'm not having that. Has the hysteria or Nuno Marianakis died down now, or is still ongoing, bro? I think it's died down. I've not heard anything on it, to be quite honest with you. Not heard anything on it. So I think it's died down. Why is that thing on there? Why is that immigrant thing on there? Yeah, I was, as was I whenever he played left back for us. Yeah, he's not a left back. Not a left back. I'd say more left winger than left back. But he's definitely not a left back for me. He's not anything to do with defending. And let's face it, we only got him because we didn't get the fucking Atletico Madrid left back, Gallen, or whatever his name is. We didn't actually get him. That's the only reason we've managed to get this guy. To be honest, we actually wanted the Atletico Madrid. He was a massive panic. He was a panic, to be honest, because the guy was just about to come to the City ground and get himself sorted out and get his medical and everything. And then for some reason, something in the contract, I don't know what it was, but something to do with a deal just didn't seem right to them. So they didn't bother going ahead with it. But that was the main player that we was going to get. And then as soon as that fell down, I think we was just like, right, we need a left back. We need another left back. So who's available? And I think that's why we got Zinchenko. Listen, if he comes on and fucking if he comes on and fucking scores a banger or makes a great assist and we get a goal out of it and all that kind of stuff, I don't really care. You know, at the end of the day, that's what it's all about for me. It's all about him performing for Forest. And if he does, then I've got no issue with it whatsoever. Yeah, it was that Javi Gallen that we was trying to get. And then it says the parties reviewed some points and it is by no means certain that the transfer will proceed to the signatures. So, yeah, there was something in the documents or something in the deal that they didn't like. So it fell to pieces. So then we just needed a left back, and I think we just started asking around, see if there was any left backs or anything like that that we could get. And I think that's why we managed. That's why we ended up with Zinchenko. So I'll take it. Is it just a loan or an option to buy? I think it's just a loan. As far as I know, it's just an actual loan. I don't think it's an option to buy or anything like that. There's none of that involved in it, I don't think. I think it was too late to actually sort of deal with all that kind of thing. I think they just wanted to actually just get him in. Let's have a look, see what it says on here. As season loan from Arsenal. So yeah, he's just a loan, mate. I don't think there's no options to buy or anything like that. Like I say, it was, for me, from what I saw, it was just a last-minute panic because we'd lost out on the one that we was trying to get. So, look, if you perform in a Forest shirt, then you'll have my complete respect. If you don't perform in a Forest shirt, then you won't. And obviously, the magnifying glass will be on him from me because I've seen him for Arsenal and stuff like that. But he's probably, maybe Nuno can make something out of him. You know, he's done it with other players, so why not? Probably for the best for you guys, to be honest. Yeah, absolutely. Like I say, I think if it was something that we was 100% on, then we probably would have gone into it a little bit more and had done the option to buy or whatever. But I think it was like a last minute thing. Having it just as a loan, I meant. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you meant, bro. Yeah, I mean, that, to me, you know, if you perform, then you've got my backing. If you don't, then you ain't. And I'll make that very, very clear as well. I'm sure you guys all know that. So we'll just have to wait and see. Like I say, when he's come on for Arsenal and stuff like that, he's always drifted into the middle all the time anyway and done different things in the middle. So I think he's more banded for that, personally. And you can't argue, the guy can pick a pass and he can actually fucking hit a shot as well. You know, so I mean, and he can cross the ball as well. So I mean, you can't really argue that kind of quality with him. It's just the defensive side of him I don't like. And I don't like his political bollocks either. He can keep all that shit. If he's going to do that shit, he can do it for Arsenal while he's at our club. We don't want that crap at our club. He can do a job in midfield, to be fair. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. 100%. Totally. I mean, I've got no issue with him on that. I've said that from day one, really. I've always said that. He's definitely got it in that respect. He will need Yates behind him or next to him to cover his shenanigans. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, totally. Or Sangari, because, I mean, Sangari's come on really well. And he's just tackling for everything in the fucking middle. I don't know what happened. No idea what happened with him on Sunday. No idea. But, like I said before the game, you know, it's Premier League. You know, you don't take anybody lightly or anything like that, or you can come unstuck. We've seen it happen so many times. So many teams playing great stuff, and then all of a sudden it just goes to shit. You never disrespect anybody. I don't care who they are. I don't care whether they're bottom of the league or whatever. If you're playing Sunderland, if you're playing Burnley or what, it doesn't matter. It Leeds, whatever. Just because they're just come up into the league, you don't take them lightly because they're going to come up and they're going to go for it big style. You know, West Ham dropping down the way they did, they was always going to if it didn't, I mean, if we'd have absolutely battered them like a lot of people thought we was going to do, then that's could have seen the end of Potter. So, I mean, it might be something that they end up regretting anyway. Because he could play against Spurs and Spurs could absolutely fucking batter them. So, you know, it's just one of them, isn't it? I don't think you can ever really call many. I don't think there's many games you can call nowadays. to be honest. I don't think the way it was before is like, you'd have sort of like Uniteds in the 90s and all that lot and the Invincibles and stuff, and you'd sort of go to the game and think, oh yeah, they're gonna win this. They're the way they're playing, they're gonna win this. And you wouldn't be wrong. But 9 times out of 10, you can't really call it. It's 11 against 11, and it's the 11 that's got the right mentality at the time, which I've said before, and people have fell out with me because they think I'm talking mentality because I've had a drink. Mentality is massive in football. You can have a tactic where, there's got to be a press at a certain point. If that player doesn't want to press at that point, then your tactic fucking dies. That's it. Your tactic's gone. As for us, we're in a very bad spot. All of our players are hanging by a string of a tendon. There'll be more injuries to come. Our manager has possibly destroyed the careers of a few now. Yeah, I mean, what's the deal with Saliba? Have you heard anything on Saliba? Is that was that just a knock, or was that something more serious as well? I mean, that Mosquera looks decent. I mean, at least you've got the coverage now, in certain positions. I can't predict nothing anymore. No, you can't. No, absolutely. I mean, when it comes to like the UFC and stuff like that, with Khamzat Chimaev, I mean, I was just 100% positive that he was going to beat DDP. Is it DDP? Is that Duplessis? Yeah, I think it is. Is it DDP or is that the fucking wrestler? Is that the wrestler, DDP, or have I got that right? I don't know. Not Diamond Dallas Page, is it? Saliba, which should have been only a few days, ended up now being 4 weeks, possibly more due to this fraud. Why did he put him out there, bro? He had the guy ready. So he knew that something had happened. So he didn't learn anything again with the Timber situation, did he? That's the problem with Arteta. He doesn't learn from his issues. He let Timber go back out, and then he got injured, and then he was out for ages. He don't seem to learn from his mistakes. I mean, Saliba going down that quick, it was obvious that he weren't right. So they should never have put him out there. It's everything and a month out, bro. Yeah, that's a big month as well. Yeah, I can do well with UFC predictions. Got only 2 wrong out of the Paris card. Nice. I don't even know who was on the Paris card, to be honest with you. Didn't see that one. Yeah, bro, this is what drives me crazy with this prick. Yeah, 100%. There's no way that that Saliba should have been on that pitch. No way. Not if he's already got that situation, and he's already a doubt. He shouldn't have been out there. He's a big part of what you do. He should not have been out there. That's my issue with him. It's all right, like, making mistakes, fine. We all make mistakes. We all make mistakes in life and all that kind of thing. But, we don't make those same mistakes again. Well, some people don't, but some people do. But, that's what it's all about, isn't it? You don't make that same mistake again. Look at UFC fighters. They get one on the chin and then they fucking get beat. And then the next fight, you'll see them being a little bit more guarded or going more for the takedowns and all that kind of stuff because they're worried about getting another one on the chin. But he don't seem to learn. He don't seem to learn. I mean, you've got better depth now. Eze, obviously, is on the break with England. But, I mean, he looked all right the other day. Not anything amazingly special, but, I think Anderson took the claps yesterday, to be honest. But yeah, I mean that's kind of the way it goes in that respect. But what can you do? He just the worst thing for me is when you see a coach that just does not learn from his mistakes. You know, anybody should be learning from the mistakes. If you walk in the road at the wrong time, get hit by a car, you make sure you don't walk in the road at the wrong time again, don't you? You know, I mean, it's just common sense for me. Why would he learn when no matter what he does, he gets jizzed on? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that's the problem. That's the problem. That is the issue right there. Yeah, you just nailed the problem right there, mate. Right there. And the thing is, he's such a big head that if he's still going to be all right and he's still going to be okay making these stupid mistakes, and he's still going to make these stupid mistakes and get away with it. And a lot of it's down to fan base and fans. You can't grow without accountability. Of course you can't. Of course you can't. There's no way. You know, I mean, fucking hell, what have I done like in the past? Fucking getting absolutely fucking trolleyed, falling over, smashing my head on the fucking floor. So then fucking sort of like nail it back a little bit, you know? That's how you learn in life. And he just don't seem to be bothered about doing that. He just thinks he knows everything and he knows everything that's going on, stuff like that. And he clearly doesn't know his fucking players. I mean, Saliba might have said, look, boss, yeah, I'll be all right. I want to go out. He could have said that, but then it's down to the manager to turn around and go, no, you're not going to be all right. Just sit it out. You know, I know it's Liverpool. I get it, but it's no point. Hating Bro embodies every aspect of humanity I dislike. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Like I say, it's the worst part of anybody, really, not learning from your mistakes. And we all make them. Everybody makes them. Let's face it, everybody makes them. You have to learn from them. Otherwise, you'll just keep You'll just keep doing them, and you'll just keep making those mistakes all the time. So you've got to learn from it. Otherwise, there's no point in it. And that's how we live, basically. That is the truth, bro. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. I mean, what do you think about that Mosquera? I mean, I thought when he came on, he did really well. He had a lot of space. He uses the ball well, from what I could see. His defensive side looked pretty decent as well, to be quite honest with you. So, you know, I mean, he's not a bad one to sort of bring in. I don't know what you think, but he looks decent enough. And at least you've actually got some coverage now. I mean, it's crazy, isn't it, really, how much Arteta actually, oh, no, I don't listen to anybody. I only do it my own way. But then all of a sudden, he sort of brings the different players in, although I don't think he's brought them all in. But you've got to get that ball to fucking Gyökeres, man. You've got to get that ball to Gyökeres. I hope to God, right, that you basically, at the Emirates, when we play you, you're still not passing to Gyökeres. Because knowing our luck, you'll have got it sorted and you'll be giving him the ball all the time and he'll just have an absolute fucking belter of a game. Just our luck, you get it right as you face us. He looked good, but we will find out now when he plays the next 4 weeks of games. I ain't reactionary to positive debuts, unlike the rest. Yeah, and that's a valid point as well. People get so fucking like built up on certain things, you know, it's absolutely insane. I mean, Anderson, for me, I mean, I've seen him play like a few times now. That's where my opinion comes from. I just want to be able to be behind my team without feeling conflicted constantly. Sick of it, man. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, what was it? Tony Neri sent me sent me something on it on Instagram before. Where is it? Hold up. Let's see where it is. It's about King Kong. Where is it? That's not it. Where is it? Yeah. Tony Neri sent me this, right? Pretending you're King Kong is great until the acid wears off and you're just on the roof with a Barbie doll screaming at helicopters with your ding dong out. And I sent him a message saying, "Do you do that often, mate? Fuck's sake, Arsenal need to win something quick." Oh my days. Okay, that was absolutely. He sent some fucking awesome fucking Instagrams. Are we bouncing back against Arsenal? We're a better away team now. That is a good point, mate. Yeah, we need to, don't we? We need to bounce back against Arsenal. I mean, it's not the ideal place to go to sort of try and bounce back, but we definitely need to do that. No doubt about that, mate. We definitely need to bounce back and get rid of that. I mean, that 3-0 was fucking ridiculous, man. Tony Neary's a proper real one. Absolutely. 100%. 100%. Big up to Tony Neary, man. Absolute ledge. Awesome guy. And you should be able to. We are not good lads. Yeah, but like I say, we have this ability to bring out things in teams, you know, and I'm sure there'll be a lot of Arsenal fans saying, "Oh, it's only Forest, we'll wipe the floor with them." There's only the ones that actually fucking get it that will actually turn around and say, like, you know, Forest ain't a team to mess around with or anything like that. Only the real ones will sort of deal with it like that, to be quite honest with you. So, yeah, that's pretty much where we are at the minute. Hopefully we can turn up to there. I'll be honest, I think on our day we can beat anybody. On our day we can beat anybody, but it's got to be our day. And I tell you now, right, if we let fucking Odegaard run around or doing with no fucking pressure whatsoever again, fucking swear down, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it big time because I've seen that so many fucking times, and it is just getting on my fucking nerves. It really is. Every time we play you guys, do we just let Odegaard do whatever he fucking wants to do? And that he looks good against us. That says it all, doesn't it, really? And if you've got fucking if you've got Eze in the 10 and we let him do that, bro, we're in for a bad one. I'll tell you that now. We're in for a bad one. Are we capable of doing it? Yes. We are capable of doing it. And the reason we're capable of doing it is Arsenal like to keep the ball a lot, which works for us. Don't let us have it. We'll have it on the counter. So that's another thing that needs to be happening. Yeah, you let a dickhead like Odegaard run the show, then that's mad. We've done it on a few of the occasions now. It's just fucking. I don't get it. Honestly, I don't get it. Maybe Nuno don't rate him, but if you give anybody the space and the time to do things on the football pitch, then they will start doing things with that time. You know, so you can't do that regardless of what you think of him or anything like that. You cannot give him that time and space. The reason he looks bad is because he doesn't get that time and space, although I don't really think he's much anyway, but now he's going to bang a hat-trick in it at the fucking Emirates, no doubt. because I've just said that, he'll probably bang a fucking hat-trick in at the Emirates. But yeah, I mean, Odegaard, your creative spark, apparently got to be finding. I mean, this to me is a big season for Odegaard, in my opinion. He's got to be finding fucking Gyökeres. He's got to be finding Gyökeres at every opportunity when he's outside that box, and I think you will proper fucking get things going. But have they been told not to do that? I don't know. You know, is Arteta playing that game where it's like, you know, we don't need a striker. So now we've got a striker. I'm going to prove to you why we didn't need a striker. Which is not something I would put past him, to be honest, to try and prove himself right. Hit a like, lad. Please, lads, if you haven't, least you can do, especially the lurkers. Absolutely. Absolutely. Cheers for that goal. Appreciate it. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of players. You've got Zubimendi looking more dangerous sort of every game. Rice is a difficult player to sort of keep an handle on and everything. Set pieces, we've got to be much better than we was against West Ham, because otherwise you're going to mash us on set pieces. You'll mash us on set pieces. Because we was awful against West Ham. I don't even know what we was doing. Gyökeres seems like a vocal type. He'll call it out if it's happening eventually. Yeah, I think, I do think that I have seen a little bit, not massive frustration, but when he's got took off, I've seen a little bit in there. But the thing is, though, Cole, nobody will speak out against him, will they? Nobody will actually speak out against him. I think a lot of your players would be a lot better players without him at the helm, to be quite honest with you. I think I've said it for a while now. I think you've got a perfect team, still needs more depth and everything like that. You're at a different level to where we are and where we're trying to get. But right now, if you had another manager come in who actually knew what he was doing, I think you would fucking, mate, you would ramp up just like that. We all know it. We all know it. And against you at the Emirates, you've lost against Liverpool, so you're going to go for it. You're going to be going for it big time to get that back. And we need to try and hit you on the counter. We need to soak up the pressure, defend really well, get the midfield, control the midfield, get on Odegaard, make sure he doesn't get to do or try and do anything. And then Gyökeres is going to be a difficult one to handle, but I think Milenkovic could have his number. I think Milenkovic is a very, very good player, and he don't like being pushed around. There's going to be a massive battle between Milenkovic and Gyökeres. Massive. I agree. I've had a sad feeling even if Arteta gets sacked, I see either two things happening. Yeah. What's the two things? One, a like gamble appointment, i.e. Mertesacker promoted, and it's round 2 of hell. Wow. Yeah. The biggest problem you guys have got, before you say 2, is that Kroenke wants somebody like Arteta to take all the fuel of the fire, because there's no fire on him, because everybody's fucking behind him. Well, not everybody, but a lot of the fans, a good percentage of the fans are actually behind him, so they don't bother with the Kroenkes. You know, every now and then, if you notice, it's like, oh, Kroenke's out, and then it goes straight back again, and it's like, oh, well, wait a minute, can't have a go at Arteta. No, we can't say anything about Arteta. So, yeah, we'll go for the Kroenkes again. But most of the time, it does turn back, and it becomes, and it'll be Berta. Berta will be the one that get the shit. I don't know what this infatuation is with him, bro. I really don't. 2, a decent appointment will not be given a chance. Yeah, That's the only thing I would say really with like Simeone. If you got like a Simeone, and Simeone ain't gonna take no shit or anything like that, and he ain't gonna mess around. Is that kind of what the Cronkies want? I don't know, because when they took over Arsenal, they said we're not interested in winning titles or anything, or winning cups and all that kind of thing, you know. But so I don't know. I mean, really, you should be contending for everything, to be honest. I agree. I have a sad feeling even if Arteta gets sacked, I see either two things happening. And one, two, to be honest, even a yes man manager could still achieve greatness with the funding that's been given these past 6 years. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Back in a bit. I thought you said go back a bit. So I was going back into the chat. But yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, a team like Arsenal should be doing a lot better than they are. They should be challenging for the top spots. They should be challenging for Champions League. They should be doing a lot better. And they should be picking up the cups as well with the quality they've got in the youth setup and all that kind of stuff. Do it like Wenger used to do it, where he sort of put the young ones on for that, and they never let him down, to be fair. Don't know what happened to all of them, but some of them was really good, they was. I don't know. I think the thing. I think what you'll do though is I think you'll do what you always do. I think you'll just pick up the points against the other teams, you know, and I think that's what will save him. That's what I think you'll do. But I do think a big mistake was made, kind of when he started doing this keeping the ball thing instead of. I mean, look, the gung ho style that he did when he was in first place and then dropped it at the end. He needed the conservative style towards the end when it started to go wrong. But because I think the gung ho style should be played against certain teams. I think if Arsenal score first on a lot of teams, pretty much that's shit. That's game over. It's fucking nasty on anybody, to be honest, because you've got a great defense. So everything about Arsenal is good, apart from him, to be honest. He just fucks it up all the time for me. And I've said it for a while, you know, it's not something I'm just saying now. I've been saying it for a while. He is just not the right fucking man at all. I don't even know what he brings, honestly. I'll be honest, I don't even know what the guy brings. And for people to say things like, oh, you know, he's the best young coach in Europe and all this, that, and the other, and he's going to be the best and all this, that, and the other. Well, no, how can he be if he's not learning from his mistakes? If you're not learning from your mistakes, you're never going to go anywhere, surely. You know, if you're just going to keep making the same mistakes and doing the same things over and over again, how the fuck are you ever going to be something special in that respect? Lots of delusion, mate. Lots of delusion. Where's this fucking... I'm trying to find this fucking game on here, but none of these... Lithuania against Netherlands. Yeah, I've got it now. So, yeah, I mean, look... You've got to learn from your mistakes. I don't know how you can get any better unless you learn from your mistakes. I don't really understand how that works. It's been the same way since time started. You know, if you get a caveman that goes out to try and fight a T-Rex with a fucking club, and then realizes that weren't a good idea and runs back into his cave, he ain't going to come back out with a club, is he? He's going to come back out with a load more fucking cavemen and actually try and do something and fucking capture the fucking thing or something like that instead of trying to club its fucking legs. But like I say, anything I say will, like, obviously, because we're playing each other next week, so anything I say about this player, that player, or the other will probably just boost that player up and make them do something fucking amazing, because that's kind of how it normally goes with me. I hate fucking, like, saying, oh, this player's not good enough, that player's not good enough, because 9 times out of 10, that player all of a sudden fucking shows up. So, yeah, it's kind of annoying, but, you know, it is what it is. That's why I tend not to sort of try and call a lot of games and stuff like that. Lithuania. Ooh, Lithuania have scored. Or is that? No, that's Netherlands, isn't it? Netherlands have scored 1-0 up against Lithuania. I thought it was Lithuania, but it's not. It's actually fucking Netherlands. Netherlands winning 1-0. And there's 11 minutes and 5 gone. Memphis Depay. They've got some decent players as well. They've got that guy from West Ham, is it? Valen? Is it Valen or Malen? Nice run down the left-hand side. Plays it across to Gakpo. Gakpo gets a good cross in, and it's easy though. There's not a lot of defending going on there. It didn't stop the cross or anything. As soon as the ball went into the box, it was so easy for Memphis Depay to put that in. Totally just dropped the ball completely there, and Netherlands takes advantage of it and puts the ball into the left-hand side of the net. Timbers there as well. These have got some decent players again by the looks of it. Although this stream keeps fucking speeding up and shit, but I don't know what's going on there. But yeah, next week, we've got Anderson who's like buzzing at the minute. He's just got his first cap for England. Played an absolute blinding debut. I know he's going to proper show up again at the Emirates as well. You know, so, maybe he can sort of unlock something. Morgan Gibbs-White, you know, needs to sort of get himself together. Woods is capable of scoring. You've got a good defence, though, so we'll have to wait and see exactly how that goes. Madueke seems to be kind of getting on his game, although, like Michael Chelsea says to me all the time, big up to Michael Chelsea on Rumble, and like he says to me all the time, he doesn't do it often enough. He does it every now and then, but he doesn't do it often enough. So they've also got that to look at as well. Martinelli, I don't know what's gone on with Martinelli, to be honest. Well, I do. That guy's fucked him over, to be fair. Martinelli looked a really, really good player, but with Arteta, he just seems to have dropped so much. You know, and he's that desperate to sort of get something going and get something happening. He just keeps allowing you to lose the ball all the time. So if I was doing a press, it'd probably be on him if he plays. Probably be on him because you can pressure Martinelli and you can actually get the ball off him. So I'd probably be that would probably be my line of thought. But you got a good midfield as well. Got a really good midfield. Zubamendi seems to be getting himself sorted out. I do like Rice. I must admit, I do actually like Rice. I think he's really sort of advanced getting into the Arsenal side, to be honest with you. So I think that's going to be an interesting one. I'm looking forward to the game because these are the challenges that we want. These are the challenges that we want as Forest fans. These are exactly the challenges that we're looking for, to see how far we've come and how far we're going to get and all that kind of stuff. Check out these new players, get them all on. Douglas Luiz, player that you guys wanted, he might get a run out as well. He'd be on the bench. I don't know why he didn't get a run out against West Ham, because he was clearly losing everything. So I'm not quite sure why that didn't happen. But on with the Marianakis thing. I've not heard anything, to be honest. I haven't heard whether they've had the conversation or whatever. So I would take it that it's not anything bad or nothing bad's happening with it. So don't know. The whole situation's stupid for me anyway, because if the problem's with Edu, then Edu needs to go, as far as I'm concerned, because we was pulling in players decent enough before, so I don't really see why we need him anyway. I mean, we was pulling in good Brazilian players before as well, so if his attachment to Brazil is the reason that we got him in, then we was already pulling good players in from Brazil. So I'm excited. I'm excited for the season. Excited to see the way the guys sort of like blend in and get themselves together and stuff like that. Not really worried about the 3-0 against West Ham. The only thing that worries me about 3-0 against West Ham is kind of the way we played. We had no real ideas or anything like that, which is kind of was really bad. And it just, if it weren't at home, I think the fact that it was at home obviously makes it worse as well. But hopefully we can get it sorted back. Arsenal's it's got to be a counter game. It's got to be a counter attack game for me, 100%. Scout is going to get my son that white away shirt for his birthday. Nice looking. Well, I'll let you know about this site that I've got, Scout, because they're like 16 quid. But I don't know how good they are. I've ordered the home shirt and I've ordered the away shirt as well. So, and they've got kid shirts on there as well. They're not very expensive, bro. So I'll let you know how good they are. I'll probably have one on when I get mine. I'll probably have it on for the on the stream, so you can see if they're any good, mate. Might save you some money as well. Yeah, if they're any good, man, it might save you a bit of money as well. They're not very expensive. Anyway, let me just have a look. Just have a look at kids' shirts. Which one you on about? The white one? The like beige type one. Have a look. If it saves you some money, mate, it's all good, isn't it? So yeah, let me have a look. Right, so you've got the main shirt. The home shirt is $15.99. Yeah. And the beige one, with the one that I think you're on about, that one is $15.99. I'm not going to put it on this stream because I don't know what the situation is with that. Well, I've got the third one on there now as well, $15.99. So if them ones are any good, I'm going to get them. There's the kids' shirts there. Let me have a look at this one. Hold up. Right, that's the one I think you mean. It's not a kid's shirt, but got like different sizes. What size is your kid? Is he like a Doozer off Fraggle Rock? Because they've got small. They're all pretty much the same sort of size. same sort of thing. I mean, so kind of depends, but yeah, the £15.99, mate. £15.99, bro. Can't be knocking that. I mean, that one. Hold on, let me have a look at the. Yeah, I mean, it's exactly the same, but I have to wait till it actually turns up to see exactly how good they are. If they are, I might save you some money, bro. First away, yeah. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? That I've ordered that one myself, and they've got the third kit on there now as well. So I'll probably get that. If this one's any good, if these two are any good, then I'll get the third one as well. Small man size, you probably need at least. Cheers, yeah. So you've got small on there, bro. £15.99. So I don't want to share the stream because it's probably not a thingy stream, so it might get fucking took down or whatever. But as much as I'd love to be able to pay like the money that they asked for and give the money to Forest, I just can't afford that kind of money. So I'm not going to do that. And to be honest, I mean, 80 quid for a shirt, sorry. Nah, not for me. Not for me. That's far too expensive for a shirt. But we'll wait and see what the shirts are like, see how good they actually are, and I'll let you know, bro. And then you can see from that £75. I mean, I love that third shirt. I fucking love that third shirt. That is one of the best I've seen for a good while, as well as the away. I think we've nailed it actually with all three shirts. The home shirt's fucking beautiful. The away shirt's beautiful, and the third one is fucking quality, mate. Absolute quality. I love it, but I just can't put myself into paying that kind of money. Yeah, I mean, this one is just fucking phenomenal. 75 quid, though. Junior shirt is what? How do I get over there, then? All right. Fucking arrow there, you don't. Right, about 50 quid, then. Cost you about 50 quid, I think, for a junior shirt. 9 to 10, 11 to 12. Yeah, but it'd be about 30 quid for that. Do like them, though. Must admit, I do like them. Yeah, proper class in it, that. Proper class. Right, be back in a sec, guys. Yeah, I think we've absolutely nailed it with the shirts this season. To be honest, absolutely nailed it. Where's the store? Hold on. Yeah, you got the home kit, which I think looks fucking awesome. Absolute beautiful shirt that is. The home kit again, 75 quid. Sorry, Mr. Marianakis, but I can't afford that kind of thing. Well, apparently, according to that, you can sort of do it on that Klarna thing. You know, where you sort of loan the money and then pay it back, sort of thing, in increments and stuff. Yeah, I might have looked into that. If these shirts that I'm getting now aren't that good, then I might do that. I might look into that Klarna thing and sort of pay so much over so many months or whatever and get the actual, originals. I don't mind doing that. I have no issue doing that. Not at all. But I can't pay it out altogether. Can't afford that. So yeah, you've got the home kit, which is beautiful. You got the away kit, which is fucking phenomenal. Absolute beautiful kit that is. It's absolute beautiful. With the main man, Mr. Ryan Yates. Let's look at that. What is the thing on it though? What is that? You know, like the design that's on it. What is it? I don't know what that is. I mean, I have to look into that because I don't know what that is. But probably make me a fake Forest fan, I suppose, not knowing what that is. But yeah, I might have a look at that as well. I might have a look at that Klarna because if I can get it and sort of pay it 1 month after the other sort of thing, up to 75 quid, then I wouldn't have no issue with that. I didn't know they had that going on, otherwise I probably would have done it that way anyway. So I'll have to have a look into that Klarna thing. Because Klarna, you can get the money, you can get the shirt straight away and then sort of pay 21 month or 25 the next month and then 20 the next month or whatever. I don't mind doing that. Don't mind doing that at all. I didn't even know they did that. I'd be interested in that, to be honest. Might have to look into that actually, because I have no problem doing that. See what these shirts are like, what I'm getting from this site, and then we'll see from there. But you know that home shirt's been shown on the internet since the middle of last season, because I saw it with a shield on it. And I was like, well, yeah, it's all right. I'm not 100% on it. I mean, that one's grown on me a bit. Obviously, there's a bit of retro thing there, So, yeah, I might actually look into that Klarna thing. Get my shirts like that. You probably have to pay a little bit more, I would imagine. That's how it normally works, but whatever, you've got your shirts and you've got them at a point where you can kind of afford them. I just can't afford the full out 75 quid for 3 shirts. I can't afford that, but if I could do it by Klarna, then I might actually do that. See what these shirts are like, what I get, and then we'll see kind of where we go from there. Work it out on that one. I've got a shirt actually that I'm selling, which is because I used to be like a big Nottingham Panthers fan, and this shirt comes from the 1980s. This one here, I don't know how well you can see that. I don't think you can see that very well, can you? Can you see it? I don't know. You see that? I can't. It's not showing up, is it? Show up if I go further away. I don't fucking know. Alright, well, fuck off. I don't know whether it does or not, but hopefully it does. Bill Harry Thompson, you alright, mate? You're going live with Jesley. I hope he goes in on Arteta after the latest rumour. What's the latest rumour, mate? pray this is his last season. Yeah, I think most people do, bro, to be honest. I'm not bothered if it's... I mean, I think you need to get rid of him, but I'm not bothered if it's his last season. Keep him, mate. Let us build. Let us build. You keep him. Let us build. Get to your level, and then you can get rid of him. What site do you get your shirts? I'm not going to mention it on the stream, bro. But if you want to get me on Instagram, LongHaired Yeti, and I'll show you, mate. But I don't know. I don't know whether the shirts are actually going to be any good yet. So when I get mine through and I see how good they are, then I'll let you guys know. If they're not any good, then there's no point, is there? I'm not paying the ridiculous club cost. Yeah, I agree, mate. I agree. I don't mind doing it on that corner thing, where you sort of like, they pay the club, and then basically you pay over so many months or whatever. I don't mind doing it like that, but I can't pay it fully out. I'm not fucking Anthony Herbert with his wads of 20 fucking £50 fucking notes what he's shown at 1-1 stream. Was that Michael Wallpaper you was holding up? No. But yeah, I mean, I want all three of the shirts. Well, I've got two on order. Got the home one and I've got the away one. But I'm not gonna put it on stream, mate. I mean, I spoke to him earlier actually on WhatsApp because I was wondering where my shirts was, and it seemed quite decent. You know, chatting to me on WhatsApp. It's 2-0 to Netherlands. Timber gets a second. And we'll see what they're like, mate. Yeah, absolutely, bro. Yeah, man, I'll help you out if I can. If they're any good, then I'll let you know, because the third shirt's on there now as well. 16 quid. So if they're any good, then why not, mate? What's the rumour on Arteta? Yeah, I want to know what the rumour is. What's the rumour? And Jazz can jump on here if you want and talk about it. I don't know if he's got a show lined up or whatever. I don't know. I haven't really sort of took a lot of notice of anything at the minute, to be honest with you. Let's have a look. Got Tony Claude on live at the moment. Big up to Tony Claude all the time. Absolute fucking legend, Tony Claude. And where's Jazzy's Arsenal? There's Jazzy's Arsenal. Right. Visit channel live. Q&A chat show. The first one. Ask your questions. Okay, he's got that. Is that today, is it? Yeah, he's got Q&A at 9:30. Bit late for me, that one, to be quite honest with you. I don't normally stay on sort of that late. We'll see how we go. I don't know. He's been saying he's unsackable, as bigger than the club. Well, you know, we know that. We know he thinks that, you know. Fucking hell. His arrogance just continues to grow. Yeah, well, it will grow when you've got people supporting somebody who don't deserve it. It's going to grow, isn't it? That's down to a good 50% of your fan base, mate. That he feels like that. Well, it's true according to half the fan base, sadly. Yeah, exactly. God's saying exactly the same thing as I am. I stopped going to games ages ago because of the fan base. Yeah, don't blame you, mate. Don't blame you. Don't blame you. It's sad, mate. I don't think I've ever known a time where a fan base don't want better. You know, I mean, you can say what you want about Man United and stuff like that, but all the fan base want better. Yeah, they've got a few that, you know, stick with the process and trust the process and all that kind of thing, but they all want better. This lot think that it's all of a sudden just going to come right. All of a sudden, it's just going to come right. And That doesn't happen. In 5 to 6 years, that does not happen. It's just common sense. Fucking hell, Lithuania have scored. 2-1 Lithuania. That was a good shot as well. Lithuania 1, Netherlands 2. I said for ages, I mean, this is like talking Forest, like when I was going back in the championship and stuff, and I kept saying, why do you guys keep going when they're clearly not doing the right things, until obviously we got the right owner, you know, and it was just like, oh, well, we have to keep going because, you know, we love Forest. And that's like, yeah, I love Forest, and that's the reason I wouldn't do that. But I wouldn't pay for my ticket and then not go, because paying for your ticket and then not going is just counterproductive. There's no point in it. They've already got your money, so what's the point? Getting a season ticket and stop filling your seat is just pointless, because all they'll do is put it into a lottery of other people, and other people will fill the seat. You've not hurt the club in any way. The only way you hurt the club is stop paying for the fucking merchandise, stop fucking buying the fucking season tickets, but then you've got the fact that people want to keep their seats, you know? But if you really care about your club, just stop fucking doing it. Stop it. I know a lot of people won't agree with that. I don't care. At the end of the day, that's how you do it. You have to show them fucking vocally. There's no point going there and fucking having a go at everybody, because you've still put the money in. You've still put the money into being in the seat. So stopping going, yes. But if you've already paid, then don't, because that's just fucking insane. Do you think when like there's a fucking big concert or whatever, do you think Oasis sit there and think, oh man, 5 people, fucking million, fucking 1,000 people bought tickets and didn't bother turning up because it weren't good enough? Do you think they care about that? Of course they don't. They got the money for the 5 tickets, so they don't care. So it just that type of protest makes absolutely no sense to me at all. Not having a go at you, I'm just saying they don't. If you're a season ticket holder and you stop going, just stop buying the season tickets. That's how you hurt them. You hurt them in the pocket, same as the government. You want to hurt the government, you stop them you hurt them in the pocket. Fucking everybody just down tools and just bring the country to a fucking standstill. That's how you hurt them. They won't take any notice of you until you actually start hurting what they've got. It's like as a YouTuber, you know, you pay for a membership and all this, that, and the other. If you don't like the content, stop watching. It don't matter because you paid for a membership. Do you get me? So I'm not like that, but you know, I'm just saying. It just, for me, it's counterproductive. If you don't like something, stop paying into it. But unfortunately, as with everything, you need a lot of people to actually do it in order for it to make a difference. It's not just down to what you do, but then you do it for your own fucking mentality, you know, and say, well, you know, I didn't do it. When we did that thing at Forest, what was it? Fucking, we're serious about promotion. Can you remember that one, Scold? We're serious about promotion, or you? And then everybody sort of bought in and went. I had a season ticket, so there's no point like not going. I still kept saying why I had to stay and stuff like that, but I had a season ticket, so I'd already paid my money. But it was like that was just a bullshit thing. That was Mark Arthur that did that. And then we brought in these players. It was nowhere near good enough to like get us promoted or anything like that. There was bog standard players. And they ran that thing. We're serious about promotion, are you? And it was like, well, yeah, we are. You weren't. That's the only way you're gonna ever get any change or anything like that. You've just got to stop buying in. Because while you buy in, they don't care. It's like say if EA makes Madden 26 or whatever, yeah, and Madden 26 is a pile of shit as Madden 25 was, and they haven't done a lot with Madden 26. If you go and buy that game and then say this is shit, they don't care because you've already given them money. It's common sense, isn't it? Really. And Lithuania just scored a banging fucking header from a free kick, and it's 2-2. Lithuania and Netherlands. That's a banging fucking goal. That is. What an header that is. No idea who that is, but man, he's a big guy, and he managed to get up for that header. 2-2, Netherlands and Lithuania. Just doing the check. Yeah, 2-2, Netherlands and Lithuania. Good goal that was from Lithuania, to be honest. Netherlands, I think, thought they got it. And they're now struggling to get it back. But yeah, to me, it's just common sense. I mean, if you stop paying in, then fair play to you, because that's exactly the way that you make the difference. But like I say, you've got to have more people making the difference, and there's too many people who's involved in these kind of things, whether they've got YouTube channels or whatever, will keep pushing these things, same as all these games, because they get offered an incentive all the time to keep pushing these things, and that's why they stick with it. We all know why they stick with it. Never be me. I'll never stick with something to the detriment of my team by getting money by it. Never. Not in a million years will I do that. It's not the way I'm made at all. Hit them where it hurts, and it's only going to hurt in the pocket. That's the only way it's going to hurt. If everybody could sort of get together, yeah. If all Arsenal fans, well, it's not going to happen, but if all Arsenal fans came together and went, right, we're not having anything to do with Arsenal anymore until you get a George Graham statue outside that fucking ground. They'd have they'd have to do it. They'd have to do it. It's all about numbers. It's all about numbers and having a lot of people on the same page. And that's where your problem comes from, because a lot of people's pages are getting paid for. So, you're always going to have that issue with things. And when you're more that minded, then you're not a real fan at all, are you? Really? You're not a fan of your club. You're a fan of what your club can do for you. And it's disgraceful, but it is just the way it is now, unfortunately. Well, Jez has got a show at 9:30. I mean, I'll invite him on now, do some quizzes or something while I'm watching this game. If he wants to come on, it's up to Jezza. I'll drop it into the rock and rolls, and we'll see if he comes on. We'll get to Dal as well, and then maybe do some quizzes. We haven't done no quizzes for ages. But I think Jez will be quite busy at the minute, to be honest. I know he's got a lot of things going on. So he's probably picking off 9 because he's got a lot of things going on. So respect to Jez on that. And be up to Bob as well. And Pepsi Afternoon got tickets to Arsenal Forest and West Ham Spurs next Saturday. 220 versus £80 per ticket. Big difference in price. Fucking hell, bro. Wow. Big up Pepsi, matey. How you doing, bro? So it costs you 220 quid to go to the Emirates and watch you guys against us. What type of seats though is 220 quid? Is that is that good seats, or is that, I mean, I'd imagine that's good seats. Is that good seats, or is that like the kind of seats that you get with a big fucking pillar in front of you? And I've been lucky. I've never gone to a game where I've got a big fucking pillar in front of me, ever. Or something that blocks, my view or anything like that. But there is some fucking awful ones, though, isn't there? There's some awful fucking views where you can't see anything. Or the only thing I've ever had at games is when someone stands up and they're like fucking 80 foot fucking tall. And I'm like, for fuck's sake. Well, they're actually that when they sit down. When they sit down, they're 40 foot tall. And I'm like, I can't fucking see shit behind this guy's head. And you know what? Every time I go to stuff, I always manage, even if it's a concert or anything like that, there's always a fucking behemoth right in front of me. Always. There's always somebody with the fattest, biggest fucking head you've ever seen on the planet right in front of me. And I can't see fuck all. Always. Every single time. So I don't bother anymore. Or like when I went to see that game, when I actually, the only time I got to see my hero Stan Collymore was a game against Bolton. And as soon as he came on, I said, come on, Stan, first touch. And he fucking scored with his first touch. And this motherfucker did one of them air horns right near me air hole. Fucking hell. You ever had that where they do that air horn right near your air hole? Fuck me. I thought I was done. Halfway up in West Stand. Is that a good seat? Is that a good seat? How much you like what are the best seats? Is it towards the front? Because I always wanted to go to the back because obviously it rises, doesn't it? It rises. So if you go to the back, you can sort of stand with your back to the wall. You've got nobody behind you or anything like that, and you can sort of see the game. Unless you get a fucking Bigfoot, I mean, I'm the Yeti, but, unless you get some fucking guy who's like fucking mentally fucking challenged and fucking huge, sitting in front of you with his big fat head. Bought off sell on site. My friend got the West Ham tickets from official club site. Okay, mate. Okay. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at Arsenal. What do you say? West. What did you say? Let me have a look again. West Stand. Right. Let's have a look. have a look. Arsenal tickets. Will it show me the ground? Or because most of the time when you do this, it's like, oh, you've got to sign in. You can't fucking look at things before you sign in. No, I'm not a robot. Why is it asking me if I'm a robot? You've already got a robot as manager. I'm in the queue. I'm in the queue to have a look at the fucking tickets and where I want to sit. I'm in the queue. I'm in the queue, guys, to have a look at the tickets and where I want to sit. I mean, I don't want to sit anywhere in there anyway, but I'm in the queue, guys. Yeah, I'll show you. Right. I'm in the ticket office. Tickets and ballots. Arsenal women away games. Why is it? Where's the Premier League? Am I in the women's queue? Oh, there you go. Right, let's have a look. Find tickets. No. You've got to sign in. You've got to tell us exactly what your email is so we can send you all the spam crap and all that kind of stuff. Otherwise, you can't have a look at the... what a load of bollocks. What a load of bollocks. What an absolute load of bollocks. Yeah, those Arsenal seats are decent. Nah, nice one. Yeah. 220 quid though, bro. Fucking hell, man. When I used to go, it was like fucking 28 quid a fucking seat. Fucking hell, man. It's crazy. For 220 quid, I'd expect all the players to come up to me while I'm in my seat and sign everything I've got. I'd expect them to give me a football. I'd expect them to show me the European Cup. Oh, no, wait a minute. Yeah. Show me like what they've won over the last 5 years, the FA Cup, and and the 2 dinner plates. Yeah, and they have to walk me to those as well. That's what I'd expect for 220 quid. For Arteta to stand in a room with me for 5 minutes. That's what I expect. £23 yesterday for seat at Forest Green versus Hartlepool. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, you know what pisses me off though? Why can you not just go onto a site and just have a look at something without signing in all the time? You know why that is, don't you? Do you know why that is? Because I'm going to tell you why that is. Because they want you to sign in. What they want is your email address. That's what they want. Because what they do with your email address, they sell it on to other companies. And that's why you get all these scam shit in your email all the time. So they get your email address, they sell it on to other companies, scam sites, all that kind of stuff. And that's exactly what they do. And that's exactly why they want your email address. See, you've learned something today. That's exactly what they do. That's why you get all this scam shit in your email all the time. There should be a free course meal also. Yeah, absolutely, bro. 100%. 100%, bro. 220 quid. Fucking hell, I could never do that. Look at that. I just shown a replay of a Giroud goal where he does the back heel into the net. That was fucking amazing, that. Why can I not just have a look at the Arsenal setup though, and just look at the tickets without actually? Well, I know why I can't without signing in because I've just told you, but they want your email address because they sell that on to other companies. and other companies fucking keep emailing you all this crap about fucking, and then it gets sold on so many clubs, and before you know it, it's like, oh, do you want a penis enlarger? Do you want to fucking do you suffer from fucking vaginal thrush? I mean, no. Giroud was a quality player, bro. Never played to his strengths ever. No. Class player. Class. I mean, he leaves with spam crosses. It's that's so annoying, that. I think that's one of the most annoying things for football fans, when you've got a player on the pitch who you can cross into and he's great in the air and all that kind of thing. And then they bring on, and they don't cross it into him whatsoever. And you see it so many times, and then all of a sudden they bring a player on that's like, you pass him the ball and he runs through everybody and he's a great dribbler of a ball and he can put the ball in the net like Stan. And it's like, and then all of a sudden they start crossing the ball into the box. It's like, what is that fucking shit? What is that all about? It's going to be a busy day too in London with Tommy Robinson protests. I think the underground will be fully operational by then too, as they currently on strike. Yeah. It is, isn't it? 13th, isn't it? Yeah. Oh yeah, it's going to be a big day for London. That is 100%. Did you watch the Charlie Beach latest? How the fuck do they get away with calling him a paedophile on the street? Yeah, if you say something online, you get arrested. Do you make any sense of that? Because I can't. It's fucking insane, bro. Where can I get a penis reducer? I don't know, Scout, but if you find out, let me know, bro. Let me know, mate. Oh, excellent. Fucking excellent. Scout's missus is going to come into the chat now and go, don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. You do that and we're divorced. Spat my drink out, for fuck's sake. Oh, that was absolutely fucking excellent. That was fucking excellent. Yeah, in Leeds, police not interested. Oh, that was ridiculous, mate. Honestly, they're saying this about me. Yeah, but you're winding them up. What, by just being there? The fuck is that all about, man? Absolute ridiculous. Crazy fucking country. Right, I need to go for a pee, man, but scald me. That was fucking class, and I'm pretty sure your missus is going to be on this fucking... You've just got me another view, because your missus is going to come on this chat and go, if you tell him a fucking penis reduction fucking site, I will get you fucking banned. Back in a sec. All right. Yeah, so I mean, to me, it's just so annoying that I can't just like go on. I mean, I tried to get on the fucking forest thing and see like for where I can sit and all this, that, and the other, and all the time, everything you fucking do nowadays. Oh, you've got to register, you've got to fucking this, that, and the other, you've got to put your email in and all that kind of stuff. Even if you go on like a fucking site that's like a shopping site, you go on a shopping site and you're like, fucking hell, I want to have a look like what you've got, you know, that I might be interested in. Oh no, you can't do that. No, you've got to sign in. You've got to give your email so they get something from it. You know what I mean? You've got to do that. Jazz is going to be on in about 10 minutes. So we might do a quiz, guys. Do a quiz. We haven't done a quiz for ages. There's a reason I'm the quiz master, because I'm just shit at fucking doing quizzes. I'm fucking shit at it. So I always make it that I'm the fucking quiz master. I'm the one that answers the questions, because Jazz knows shit. I don't know shit. So I probably am better than I think I am. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not actually. I'm fucking terrible. But yeah, we got what? What's that one there? Where's it? Oh, I've found it. I've found it. Here we go. Right. I think we've done this one before, but we'll go on that football quiz, round 23. Where's the other rounds then? Where's like football quiz round 1? Please enter a search. I'm trying to. I can't fucking see where it is. Football quiz. Round 1. Right, that's a true or false. Football quiz of 2016. See, I'd never get these. I'll have to ask Jez these because I won't fucking know. I forget shit as soon as I see it, to be honest. Although I won't forget Scout's comment there, to be honest. There's certain things I don't forget. There is definitely certain things I don't forget. Venus reduction. I'm disappointed though, Scald. I actually wanted your missus to actually come onto the stream and actually come into the chat and say, "Don't you fucking dare." That would have been fucking excellent. Don't you fucking dare. I can barely handle 3 inches. Don't let him have a reduction. I'm at work, Skyvin. Nice. Can't fault you, mate. Where do you work? What does Scald do for work? Do you go to any games, Scald? I mean, maybe if you're living in Belfast, you probably don't. But, you know, if you are living in Belfast, well, that's just the name. I don't know. Here he is. Here's Jezza. How you doing, bro?
I'm all good. Yourself?
Yeah, I'm all good, man. Yeah, all good. Watching this Netherlands and Lithuania game, 2-2. How's things with you, mate?
Yeah, good. I can't be bothered watching that crap, to to be honest.
I just got it on at the side of me, so I'm just kind of watching it at the side of me, basically. Did you watch the England one last night?
Yeah, I had it on. I was on Rashid's show with Kenny.
Oh yeah,
I wasn't really watching it. I had it on the telly, but obviously I had the volume off. So
yeah.
couldn't really say too much about it, but I'm not being funny, mate. Winning 2-0 against Andorra is not a great result, is it?
It's not, is it really? Nah, I mean, if you look at brass tacks, yeah, it's not. It should have been better, shouldn't it, really?
Well, you other teams, but 8-9 past them.
Mm,
Bit pathetic, really, to be honest, but there you go.
I mean, the only reason I watch it really was because Anderson and Morgan Gibbs White was in there. That's the only reason I'd watch it.
I don't know, mate. Hang on, let me just sort this out. That's better.
And I didn't know what time it was on anyway. I thought it was an 8 o'clock game. I was going to cover it, but then when Dal said, like, you know, doing a stream, I looked at it and I thought, oh, yeah, I'm going to do the England one. And it was already on. So I thought, fuck that then. Never mind.
Yeah.
How are you anyway, mate? How's Barbara?
Oh, good, mate. Not so bad. Not so bad.
Yeah. All good, man. All good. That's good news.
Not so bad.
What's your thoughts on our next game together?
Well, Arsenal Forest. Well, I'll tell you this now. We could do a pre-match show about that.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Now, if he sets that team up, which he shouldn't, as we're at home, like he did against Liverpool, knowing how you lot like to counter-attack, we could bloody deep shit, to be honest.
Yep.
So leave it out for a month at least with that ankle. I mean, it's all
does he not learn, Joe? Does he not learn from his mistake?
He doesn't learn, does he?
No.
What would you? I mean, any manager of the brain, that a player goes down with a twist ankle in the warm up, you're not going to start him, surely.
No.
You know it's going to go wrong because if you're carrying an injury like that and the intensity of modern football, then it's just you're asking for disaster.
That's it. I mean, the thing is, he would have known because he was already getting fucking Mosquera ready. So it's the same scenario as like Timber, where you lost him for like a good amount of time and you put him back out there. And it's exactly this. I mean, everybody keeps saying, like, all these idiot Arsenal fans keep saying that this is the best coach ever. But if he's the best coach ever, you don't put a player out that's integral to what you're trying to do this season. Yeah. And let him get fucking when he's actually told you. I mean, he might have turned around to Arteta and gone, look, I'm going to play. It's Liverpool. I want to play. That's where you turn around and go, you ain't fucking playing.
Yeah, that's the difference, you see.
You know?
Every player wants to play, don't they? Of course they
do.
But as the manager and you're the one in control, you're going to say, no, not going to risk you today. You've gone down, you possible ankle injury, can't risk you. You're going to basically sit on the bench and let the physios do their work on you. You know, that's what any sensible manager does.
Honestly, it's just unbelievable because, like I say, with what people say about him being, well, certain people say about him being the best coach and best young coach in Europe and stuff like that. Well, you'll never be able to have that standard unless you actually learn from your mistakes. And this guy just not learned from his mistakes at all.
I don't know how people can say he's the best coach in Europe.
I don't.
I think his man management is poor. I think his in management is shocking. His arrogance I find most annoying. So no, there's far better coaches out there than him. Far
of course
better.
there is.
Xavi, Luis Enrique, Pep Guardiola, this slot, he's proven he's a decent, he wins a bloody Premier League in his first year.
Areola, fucking Glasner.
Yeah.
Glasner looks a fucking good coach as well.
Hey,
I mean, you can't.
What do you reckon about old Daniel Levy leaving then? Shock, wasn't it? Shock.
Another thing that I would turn around and say that Spurs are a team to be wary of, to be honest, because now he's gone, and they get somebody else in who's actually really into the fact that to get them where they need to go, with Thomas Frank as well. I don't think Spurs is anyone you can look at and take lightly at the minute.
Be interesting if he gets some Saudi prince come in and buy Spurs, wouldn't
it? Exactly. And the worst part about that would be if Spurs all of a sudden start moving on, which I think they've got a fantastic coach in Frank. I think he's a great coach. Losing 1-0, losing to Bournemouth is not no massive thing because Bournemouth and Areola, they've got a really good side going there. So it's not anything to look down on. And to have Frank and then have a new owner as well that, like you say, could come in as Saudi owner or whatever, who's going to spend the money, they could be a definite fucking, forward in your side, and you've got Arteta, who you've had for 5-6 years or whatever, how long he's been there, and he's still making the same fucking mistakes over and over again. And he's got an amazing striker now who we don't fucking play the ball to.
No, that is the most frustrating thing. Now, I'll tell you now, if that doesn't change up, right? Gyökeres, what you want to bloody call him? Yeah, he's going to get the ump. He's going to get the ump.
Yeah, I think so.
He's coming to do a job, isn't he? Yeah. What about this? Going on at Forest? I mean, what's happening there with your man leave? The manager going, and it's all a bit dodgy, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, they're supposed to have a conversation after the West Ham game, which I'm sure the conversation would have been worse than what it was going to be after, because we got battered 3-0 basically. But, I mean, I've not heard anything. I've not seen anything of kind of what's going on or whether they've actually had the conversation. But for me, I love the owner. He's done everything for us, and he does everything for us that we want. The fact that he's got the players in the end of the transfer window, what Nuno wanted, and filled the positions that Nuno wanted, would say that it's all just a flash in the pan. And it's got to be, because if he lets Nuno go now, that's going to piss me off big storm. Because that's going to be a massive backward step for me.
Quite shocking, really. I like your manager. I think he's all right.
Yeah. Mate, I think he's sound. I mean, in a lot of ways, I think, this should have been discussed in the background instead of actually saying it in a press conference. I think that was a bit fucking stupid, and it just gives everybody who's these certain channels that just like to talk absolute crap and like to jump on any little thing. It gives them fuel for the fire, and everybody else obviously fuel for the fire, because I'm sure there's quite a lot of channels that have gone on about it at some point, which I haven't seen. But it's well, it's just a fucking stupid shit show, really, because if Edu's the problem, then fuck Edu off, because we've been bringing in quality players before he turned up.
I'll tell you what, He is a problem, that Edu. I'll tell you now. I know you made a comment saying you'll find out who the real problem is at
absolutely.
But he was obviously pointing the finger at Arteta.
Yeah.
But I think, beyond it, I think Edu's an absolute bloody clown. Overpays players, then you can't get rid of them. And that's what we've had now at Arsenal for way too long.
Yeah.
You know, people don't want to pay their wages.
No.
This player's going to take a pay cut to get out. We're still stuck with them. We've still got Jesus. He's here.
Yeah. That's why you can't sell them, isn't it? That's why you can't sell them, because the wages are crazy.
Not at the stand. When you have a player like Jesus who's out for most of the bloody season because of multiple injuries and surgeries, then you've got a problem there. So what will happen there then, I think, Yeti? What will happen there? I think it'll be another one of paying him off, cancel his contract, and out the door he goes for nothing. Well done. Well done.
Yeah. I mean, do you rate Jesus even like when he's fit and all that kind of stuff? Would you say like he's an Arsenal player to the standard of Arsenal players that you know over the years and all that kind of thing?
I think we got him on the decline. When he was at his height at Man City, I thought he was a great player. He was being what's the right word? He was being peddled off by Man City. We bought him way overpriced, in my opinion. And when he was fit, he was a good player. Come on, but he wasn't the levels we should have got. But
I think he's pretty bog standard, to be honest.
I thought that his time when he was at Man City, when he first went to City, he looked absolute quality. But what's played him is his injuries. And
I mean, I didn't ever think he looked quality, to be quite honest. I mean, even when he was at Man City, I mean, he was on the bench most of the time. So I never thought he was like absolute quality. Netherlands have scored 3-2. And I never thought he was absolute quality, to be quite honest with you. Not for me, anyway. It just didn't really sort of... I mean, would you rather have like a Jesus or a Chris Woods?
Oh, Chris Woods for me.
Exactly. And he doesn't do it. I mean, he just basically does what he does, gets in the positions he gets into. Because you can have a striker that tries to do different things, and you can have a striker that's in the right position at the right time. You'd always want the striker that's in the right position at the right time.
It's a very clear background you've got there now. How did you manage that?
Yeah, it's that NVIDIA broadcast.
Who?
You know NVIDIA that do like the graphics cards for their computers and stuff? They've done this like software thing called NVIDIA Broadcast, and you just put a picture behind you, and then it basically, you know, you're in front of it, and it's fucking perfect. Better than the green screen. Well, it's probably not better, but it is good.
I bloody broke mine. I've got to get it repaired. It's I was too harsh putting it down when I dropped when you're putting it down, and it slipped out and it went bang and it snapped one of the bars at the top. So if you put it up now, it will gradually sink. Gradually do this.
Right. Oh, shit. Yeah.
I know a bloke who can do it. It's just me. I just haven't had time, mate, with what's going on.
I bought one. You know, with the money you gave me, fair play to you, thank you. And it's like I can't get it to. It just keeps coming in at the sides all the time. I get these grey fucking things coming in at the side, and it just fucking don't work right. Can't get it to work right at all. Maybe I got the lighting. I don't know.
Yeah, I've got a backlight thing up there. Doesn't make any difference, to be honest. Be honest with you.
Yeah.
But I will get it repaired. I bought the blood thing, so I want to get it used. All it needs is where you got that crossbar like that.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
The rivety thing broke, so it'll go up, but it'll gradually, slowly sink down. You know what I mean? So,
well, I mean, this thing what I'm using now is perfect. I mean, it does like go out at some points, but it's pretty good. Let me just cover these charts. Work for the council, mate? No, I'm a remote fan up to now, and Sterling don't want to play. And Cirque du Soleil is the biggest circus in the world, so maybe they will buy Spuds. And since that injury, he's been useless. Cost us the lead, rushing him back, and cost us a player. Yeah, and big up Jez, by the way.
Yeah, Carl.
He played very well last December. Yeah, he has fits and starts. That's kind of my point of view. He was quality when he first joined, not as main striker. However, yeah,
I like that comment.
Happens with age, Jez.
Yeah, maybe I'll have to get some Viagra for the old green screen. Get out of pains or something, hold it up. Yeah. Love that comment.
I love that. I love that. Viagra for the fucking green screen. But yeah, I bought two of them. I bought one that sticks behind my head on the chair because I told you about it, didn't I? And it just keeps falling back all the time, so that's no good. Then I bought another one where you stand it up, like the one that you've got, and I've stood it up at the back, and it just, like, fuzz, not hot fuzz, but just fuzz comes in from the sides. And I cannot get it right at all. But this to me is perfect. Perfect.
Yeah, I mean, it's I actually would say to you now, I think it was a waste of money buying the green screen, to be honest. Because what I thought it would do when I bought it was I could sit in this chair, which is so comfy.
Yeah.
But wouldn't see that bit behind me, that G.
Yeah.
It don't work like that.
Mm.
So I have to sit on a chair with a cushion and that. And if you're doing like the other night, I was on a stream with Aaron and that, and 3 hours that was. I mean, there's no way I could have sat on a little chair for 3 hours.
No,
bloody kill my back. So yeah, maybe it was a bit of a silly thing to do. Even Lee says on his one, he's got the same green screen as me.
And
he sits on a dining room chair with a cushion, and he said long screens, it kills his back. There's at least with this, it's got back support and all that and everything. It's real comfy,
Yeah, same with mine. I mean, I bought this like back thing, and it's also got a thing that you sit on to as well. I can't remember what it is, but I mean, you can't see it or anything like that. I mean, this, like I say, this NVIDIA broadcast is perfect. When it works well, it works fine. So, it works good in that respect. But getting back onto our game, yeah, I think it's going to be, we've got to go on the counter. I think against West Ham, what you've got to do, right, and I know Arteta's not going to work this out, but what West Ham did was they left us with the ball. Like what we did when we first came into the Prem and you came to the City ground and we let you keep the ball outside the box all the time. West Ham did pretty much the same with us. And we had no fucking idea what to do with the ball. So with you guys, with you losing against Liverpool as well, which I keep reading that you was the better team. I'm not quite sure how that one works out, but I was sort of like seeing that and then sort of like thinking, well, at the end of the day, you lost that game, we lost that game, but we can do that sitting back. And we know you're going to attack us at the Emirates, yeah? So that's our prime opportunity to take the ball off you and get a counter attack.
Yeah, I agree. Is it on Saturday or Sunday?
I think it's Saturday, isn't it? Is it Saturday?
I can't remember now. I've got it
I
up
don't
here.
remember. Look. And I found the site, Jez, where you can get all the shirts for like fucking 16 quid, but I don't know how good they are. But they've got all the Arsenal ones as well. But I should get mine sort of this week, so I'll let you know how good they are, if they're worth sort of getting or whatever. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's Saturday, mate. It's at half past 12 game. So I'm going to have to make sure I'm fucking awake. Are you going to miss it?
Yeah. No, I'm out. Yeah. Shit.
All right.
Bugger. Oh.
But hey, don't worry about it, Jez. I'll let you know how you lost anyway.
That's not good. Shit. I thought it was Sunday. Damn.
Yeah, it's the half 12 game on Saturday.
Bloody hell. Ooh. Might have to try and rearrange things then. That's going to be a fucker.
I mean, it should be a really good game. I mean, we've obviously lost our last game. You've lost your last game against Liverpool, which is not a massive thing, but I just personally didn't think you set up right or anything, to be quite honest, with that Liverpool game. I thought they had most of it. I don't know what you think about that, but I thought they did more of the sort of going out there and trying to win it, which they're at Anfield, so you would obviously expect that. I didn't think you offered a great deal, to be quite honest with you. I thought that Mosquera was decent when he came on. Thought he had a lot of space. He was making a lot of passes and stuff like that, but there wasn't really, again, nothing went to Gyökeres.
No.
And the big one for me, Jez, is when he got the ball, I can't remember who it was against, but when Ben White passed the ball over and Gyökeres got the ball, he just kept it and just went, this is my fucking goal. I ain't passing to nobody. And that's not like him. That's not like what I've watched of him. And he even went past two Leeds defenders to get that goal. He weren't passing to nobody. So that, to me, said a lot.
I don't have a problem with that, to be honest.
Big up, DJ Crane. No, I don't. But it kind of sort of gave the impression that I'm not passing this ball because I've finally got it.
I can understand that. I mean, you know, look, Odegaard, whatever. He doesn't give any service to him at all. And I find it, I mean, Martinelli at the moment, God knows what's happened to him.
Yeah.
He can't even cross a ball now. So he's really falling off a cliff quickly. So it's going to be interesting, this, because I can see there being a fallout. And it won't be long before Gyökeres says basically, why am I not getting service? You know, I mean, that goal he scored against Leeds at the Emirates, he worked that all on his own.
Absolutely.
Took the ball off whoever it was, I can't remember now. Worked it through, took the shot, good goal. That's what I expect a striker to do.
Yeah. That was Collymore-esque, that was. The way he did that was Collymore-esque.
Yeah, but that's what you expect, don't you? You expect that a striker. Yeah. So all great strikers will do that. They'll work their little bit of magic, and you know, if it hits the post, it hits the post. At least you get a flipping go.
Oh, mate, I tell you what, you know, as soon as he sort of like got to them two Leeds defenders, I thought this is the point where Gyökeres normally passes it, but you could see he was like, nah, I ain't passing this ball. I'm going straight through the middle of them, and I'm going to put the ball in the net to prove a point. That's what it looked like to me. It looked like he was proving a point. And I didn't think the shot was ever going to hit the post because I know how deadly he is in front of the goal outside the box, never mind inside the box. So I knew 100% that was going in. And, and that's kind of the way it should be, to be honest with you. But you've got to fucking pass to the guy.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to see him having to come back to midfield to win the ball and then try and take it forward. I don't want that. I want somebody. I want you like Sakas of the world, Martinelli's, Odegaard's, Rice. They should be looking for him to pass him the ball and say, there you go. Have a go now, sunshine.
Yeah.
And okay, you might only score 3 out of 10 attempts, let's just say. But at least give him that opportunity in a game. You're getting maybe one, if you're lucky, in 90 minutes. That's not a good return, man.
No.
That's not a good return at all.
No. Every time I watch Arteta and Arsenal, I see things that just like, you're doing the same things over and over again. Yeah. And that is the definition of madness. I mean, with Liverpool, for me, you needed to go for them. You're only going to beat them if you can sort of defend a little bit and then get a counter or whatever. But you didn't really do anything that game. And the thing is, the set pieces, what you normally get something out of, Slot worked on them like fuck in that week. Because every single one of them he nailed.
Yeah, he did.
He nailed every single one of them. Yeah,
we were nullified at corners. That was taken out of the game quite efficiently by Liverpool. Yeah, I mean, there's way too many frailties for my liking, I'm afraid.
Yeah,
it's going to be a tough season, mate. And much as I hate to say it, if it means getting rid of this manager, then if it means we've got to end up 5th, 6th to get him out of the club, I'll have to take it.
Yeah,
time is up now. He's been here too long. I've said this on a few shows last week. There comes a point in any manager's life where the players rather, get fed up hearing the same voice.
Yeah.
They're hearing the same shit every week, and it becomes boring. And you know what happens when you get bored, Yeti? You don't listen anymore.
Of course you don't. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
You blank it, and it's just like, I can imagine a lot of the players are thinking, here we go again. Same old shit, week in, week out. And the arrogance of him, I think, of the manager, I think, is probably one of the worst in management I've ever seen. Any club. I'm not talking Arsenal. I'm talking any club. And 6 years down the road now, and it's still the same crap. I think he missed the boat. I'll tell you when he missed the boat was the 22-23 season. We were playing some nice football. We were. I mean, I can't deny it. And I was praising our setup, saying, well, this is good. This is nice. But he failed to get it over the line in the end. And that's when I started to really seriously, now this is not working. And then, of course, this following season, 23-24, that was it. I thought, right, nothing's changed. The football blind. It looks boring. It's too predictable. And he needs to get out that door. And I think now he's under massive pressure. This meeting that they apparently had, him, Arteta, Josh,
Mm-hmm.
Andrea Berta, I think that's put the pressure right on him now.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I mean, I have said like before that, you know, he brought in the more conservative style. But the thing is, yes, you can have a conservative style, but I think you have to have it against different teams.
Mm.
When you're playing against the top four, then you have like the conservative style. But that gung-ho style that you had when you got first in the league and then you dropped it towards the end, yeah, that needs to be there against certain teams, because certain teams, if you get one goal on them, if Arsenal get 1 or 2 goals on you, you're in trouble. You're massively in trouble, because they just keep fucking throwing it on and on and on and on. And he's now got this conservative thing, which he thinks he's doing something. That to me was impressive, but he's doing it too much now. He's doing it for every single game. If you play against Leeds, yes, you beat them 5-0, but if you play against a team like Burnley or a team like Sunderland, no disrespect to them, but they've just come up and they're trying to do what they're trying to do. But that gung-ho style should be there then. And he's took away that gung-ho style altogether and just gone with this conservative thing. And it doesn't suit Arsenal. If you look at Arsenal Invincibles, I know it's different players, but if you look at Arsenal over the years, they've not done conservative. Yes, they did under like George Graham, because he was phenomenal at it, and you had a phenomenal defence and everything, where you could score 1 goal and then just go, fuck off, you ain't getting fuck all out of this game, and you're losing. You know, you could do it then, but he has not got the ability to do that. And when that goes wrong, George Graham had something to make sure that that he could correct it again. This twat hasn't got anything like that.
No, true.
It's plain to see, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's very
plain to see. For anybody who knows football, it's plain to see. Pepsi, what's the site you found? The cheap shirts ones I got with Paul. It's called Jersey on Buy. It's not that one, is it? They're about £16. I don't know if they're any good, but mine should arrive this week.
I'll tell you a good one. I'll tell you a good one. Is I don't know why I was looking. It just came up on my Facebook actually, and I don't know how it came up. But what are they called? Let me quickly Google it. I'm sure
Soccer Lord's a good one. I've had them from there. DK something is another one.
This one.
Now I know that my team actually uses that Klarna thing, where you can like get the loans and like pay them off over so long. I would probably buy the originals, to be fair. But
UKSoccerShop.com.
I'll have to check that out. I'll see what these are like, because these are like 16 quid. So I'll see what these are like. If they're not any good, then I might actually just buy them off the official with a Klarna thing, to be honest. Don't mind doing that. Don't mind doing the payment over time thing. I'm just not going to pay 75 quid straight away. But like, if you look at us, who you sort of most worried about next week?
So again, mate, sorry, I was reading that. Sorry, go on.
If you look at us, who are you most worried about next week?
What, player-wise?
Yeah.
Can't fit his who's that fella up front? Really pays. Yeah, he could cause a major problem.
What about Anderson? Because Anderson's just had his England debut, He's an absolute phenomenal player, and Doy as well. You know, Hudson-Odoi obviously as well. You know, I mean, we've got a lot of weapons there.
Yeah, Hudson-Odoi, I like him.
Got a lot of weapons there, to be fair.
There was once, before he was at Forest, there was Arsenal were looking at him.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you were looking at Douglas Luiz. You were looking at Sangari. Those players play for us now.
Yeah. It's going to be. I'll just throw this one in the mix here, right? Do you think? I hope this happens. I really. If not, this just shows Arteta is an absolute bloody clown. Eze must start at the weekend.
He's got to.
You know, I mean, not to start him against Liverpool. Like he comes in the week before, you know, the Leeds
made a big difference when he came on as well.
He did, and like you're away at Anfield when you know you've got to go and attack. You can't sit and defend because they'll just swamp you.
Yeah,
and he didn't start him.
No,
I'm like, what the hell are you doing, man?
You know why? I say, the problem is though, Jez. I was watching an interview and they said, "Well, why didn't you start Eze?" And you know what his reply was that he's only been with us for 2 days. So basically, that says to me, I don't know what that says to you, but what that says to me is he hasn't got my style the way I want him to play. Whereas if you buy somebody because of what you're impressed by, then surely you let them do what impressed you in order to buy them.
Well, I don't think it was his buy, mate. I think it was.
No, probably not.
When we lost Havertz, right? I said it on the day before on the show. I said they'll go back in for Eze now. Havertz, it was on Lee's show. And I said to Lee and Kenny and Matty, I said, I'll tell you now, we've lost Havertz. This is going to be straight back in for Eze. And bugger me, they did it the next day.
Yeah.
Because it was almost a bit of a panic buy. That was not an Arteta purchase. That was Berta.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. But the thing is, the thing I got from that interview, though, was that I haven't got him in what I want him to do. Now, if he uses Eze in a sense of you've got to defend, you've got to this, that, and the other, it's not his game. That's not his game.
Yeah, no,
he didn't buy him for that. No. If he does that, which I think he's going to do, and that's why he didn't put him on, because it was like, well, I haven't had a chance to talk to him and I haven't had a chance to tell him what I want him to do. But you bought him because of what he does. You bought Gyökeres because of what he fucking does. So get the ball to him and he'll do what he does.
But he didn't want Gyökeres, he wanted Sesko.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. I'll be back in 2 seconds, Jazz. I need a piss, bro.
But what a scrub he's been at Man United. You're not so far. I know Man United is shit. They really have dropped off a cliff, that lot. Great shame, to be honest. I know they're probably Arsenal's biggest rivals in history. The difference, I always say the difference between Man United and Tottenham is it's tribal. It's a tribal thing. They've never been a great rival in football, but it's a tribal fact. They're only like a mile down the road. So it's a different scenario. As when you think back in history, Liverpool, Man United, Arsenal games have always been the rivals because they've won so much shit. They've won stuff. Chelsea in more modern era, when Abramovich had them and you had Mourinho there. That was a massive rivalry in London. So I can't sit here and say Tottenham are big rivals in competition at Arsenal with things won, but Chelsea in London certainly they're in modern times been our biggest rivals, and but in for years and years, you look at Liverpool, Man United, and Arsenal. Liverpool and Man United have been our biggest rivals. All round in every competition. Back in the great days of when we had Sir Alex Ferguson and Arsene Wenger, I mean, they weren't just a game of football, man. That was a battle. It was a war. Yeah, I mean, we all know the great tussles we had at Old Trafford and at Highbury, and at the Emirates in the latter part, but mainly at Highbury and Old Trafford. But that seems to have dropped off a cliff with Man United right now, which is a great shame for them. And let's be honest, Arsenal aren't all that, are they? Not with this manager. It's just boring, dead football, which is such a great shame, to be honest. We have got potential. I'll say this now. With another manager, this squad could challenge seriously to win a trophy. And I mean a proper, like, I don't mean a domestic cup, even though I love the FA Cup. This squad, proper manager, could be challenging for the Premier League or the Champions League.
Yeah, I agree. Totally.
It's not going to happen with Arteta. I think he's found his level, right? He's been close 3 times, but just couldn't get it over the line. So, to me, now Kenny was saying this actually last night, right? He generally said that he could see Arteta, if he fails again this year, walking out the door.
I think he ain't gonna walk. He's not gonna walk.
I don't know. He may get, if it comes to the latter part of this season, March, April, and then he still capitulates. Then either the club are going to bin him because he's won nothing, and it's been put on the table now that he's got to deliver trophies, apparently. So now he's got to do that, or he's got to go. So he's either going to be forced out the door, i.e., a bit what happened to Wenger. Look, it's time. We don't want to sack you, so we'd rather you just resign gracefully.
Yeah.
Don't know.
Yeah, but the thing is, I get where you're coming from, but big-headed people who've got a lot of backing don't walk, you know. And if it was down to like every fan being the same as you, same as the league gunner, same as Kenny, same as DJB, Aaron, the rest of them, Cole Rossi, if it was down to that, then yeah, fair enough. He probably would walk. But he's got a fan base behind him that won't. I can't see it. Big-headed people, narcissists, don't walk. They wait. They don't leave. They wait to get pushed out. And I can't see in a million years how he would walk.
No.
But to say what you just said about your team, and I said it before, yeah. For me, you've got a team now that could smash the lot. For me, get rid of Odegaard, get him gone, and then have the rest of them as a 10, Saka, you know, Jock. Mate, you have completely got a team that could fucking smash it all without a doubt.
At least Odegaard's had a haircut, so we're not going to get the snot flicks now.
Yeah, well, I suppose that you've got to take the pluses where you can get them, I suppose.
I'm saying.
And big up Henry Edwards. Jez, have you seen Lee's online activity? You should probably have a word. He's arguing with people of his age on Twitter, really saying nasty stuff. Yeah, but if they're going to have a go at him, then he's going to have a go back. If you can't give it, then don't take. If you can't take it, then don't give it. If you're going to give people shit, then you're going to get it back. Doesn't matter what age you are. Has a drink issue, I think, and maybe drugs. Yeah, well, I mean, whatever with that. I don't think it used to be this bad. Look, if you're going to give people shit, you're going to get shit back. And if you can't handle getting shit back, then don't give shit. That's always the way I've been brought up.
Look, at the end of the day, you know, it's nothing to do with me. Right?
No.
Lee will do what Lee wants to do. I've got no opinion on it. I haven't seen any of this chat. I've heard about it. It respectfully to Henry, it's nothing to do with me, mate. Look, Lee ain't going to listen to me.
No.
Why would he? Why would he? I mean, he's his own man. He's a grown adult. He can do what he likes, you know. I've no opinion on it, and I'm certainly appreciate what you're trying to do, but I'm not getting involved in that. No,
well, look, yeah, but like I say, Jez, if people are going to give you shit, whether they're 10 years old, 12 years old, or whatever they are, then you've got to be ready to get it back. That's how you learn.
I've done it. You know? I've had little melts and call me out, and I've given it back. You know, so
yeah. I mean, like Carl says, he's just Lee's father, bro. People are going to do what they want. Okay, but fair enough. But maybe you just shouldn't go on Twitter. No, I mean, everybody goes on whatever they want. I mean, you don't get shit just because you go on something. Or how about don't fucking worry about it? Yeah, absolutely. He's got his channel taken down. He won't get his channel taken down.
No, it won't happen.
Because seriously, could happen then if all work's been for nothing. No, it's not going to happen, bro.
No, look, the only person that can take Lee's channel down is Lee, right? YouTube have strict regulations. We know that, and as long as you don't go against those regulations on YouTube don't give a shit.
No,
you know, certain things won't be tolerated, and you'll get a strike. Once, and if you get the second strike, you're in the shit, and then the third one, you're out. And there was a certain YouTuber, Chelsea guy.
Yeah,
he had his channel taken down, but that was his own fucking fault for what he was saying.
I told him that the other day, but
yeah,
you know,
he's stupid for that.
He's a very pig-headed guy. I get it. I'm very much the same myself, you know, so I get sort of what he did and where he went. It's not a good thing. Isn't YouTube woke now? Of course it is. Everything's fucking woke now.
Of course it is.
But you know, I mean, I've reported people on YouTube for like fucking videos where it says it's going to be something and it's not that thing. Like that New Forest one that's come up at the minute, saying that, oh, we've just signed this La Liga player and all this, that, and the other. But every time you do that, then YouTube just comes back with, well, that's not against our community policy. So, whatever then. I don't know what's against their community policy, to be honest, because you look at certain channels, they get away with murder. And then you look at other channels. I think it comes down to sort of how big you are. But at the end of the day, Lee's making money for YouTube, so he ain't going to get knocked off.
Some of the things he said, you know, it was like, and I'm not going to say what was said, but it was a bit near the knuckle, you know. And I thought, no, you can't keep this up, my friend. You know, and
I don't think it was that. I think I was telling him the other day. I don't think it was that. I think it was down to the fact that he kept putting content from like the bigger Chelsea YouTubers on, and they would have probably got every single one of their fans, like the Carefree Lewis and the Montenegro, whatever he's called, the one that begins with M.
He made some silly comments, though.
I don't know. I didn't. To be honest, I didn't watch a lot of the stuff, but I know Michael is a very much straight up guy who will just say what he thinks, and that's cool. Do that. But if you get fucked over for doing that, Michael's not sitting there and going, "Oh, I was all done to," or anything like that. He's just getting on with his shit on Rumble. So, you know, we're not worried about that. If you've got a platform, say what you've got to say.
I think
big up Daniel Knights, mate.
The problem here is that there's way too many people that are looking to stir shit, and they want to hear the shit and cause issues. Whereas when, you know, I've had this in the past, right? Oh, Jez, you need to talk to Lee about this and that. I'm not going to. It's nothing to do with me.
Yeah, exactly.
He's not going to listen to me.
No.
Well, I'm older, maybe a little bit wiser. I'm not saying I am. But yeah, well, I'm not going to embarrass myself and say, "Oh, now come on, Lee, you can't fucking do this."
No, he said that means thing.
What's he going to say? He's going to say, "Jez, fuck off."
Yeah, of course he is.
If you said it to me, right? Yeah, Jez, you can't do this. Yeah. I say, yeah, you stick it up your arse, mate.
Exactly.
That's how it is. Yeah, I mean, it's one of them things, you know. Just don't worry about it. Don't get involved. Yeah,
we're all our own people, and we all have platforms, and we all use our platform to say what we think. If people don't like it, people don't like it. It's just the way it goes. It's just, I mean, nowadays it's different because everybody tries to get everybody cancelled, but you know, fuck them. At the end of the day, if you got a platform, you got something to say, then say it. If you don't, then you just go down in history as somebody that just fucking backed down from everything and never said anything against anybody. And if someone has a go at you, then you have every right to have a go back at them. And if they don't think that, then there's something fucking wrong with them. And it doesn't matter how old they are or whatever. If they're old enough to say that shit, then they're old enough to get that shit.
Well, I get that young lad Nelson, right? I've blocked him on my channel twice, right? Because he tries to play the clever game with me, and you know, I've told him in the past, don't call me lad. I'm older than you. Oh, it's just the way I speak. I said, well, what changed the way you fucking speak then? I said, don't say that to me. And then he'll shut his gob for a little bit, and he'll come back again. And the other night, I was having a right 2 and 8 with him. And I said, look, mate, just fucking. I said, how old are you? How old are you? And he said, I'm 34. I said, well, act like it then.
Yeah.
Jackson, like a complete prick. And he was getting absolutely slated in the chat. It's like, why do you come on here and do that?
Yeah.
All that's going to happen, will get blocked again. You know, and it's
the only thing I would say about that though, Jez, is never show somebody your weak point, or never show somebody something that gets to you, because as soon as you do that, they come flocking in and they all keep saying the same thing. You know, I mean, you had that situation where people was going, I'm not going to say what it was, but people were saying like certain things, and the fact that you reacted to it made more people keep coming in and saying it. Do you know what I mean? So sometimes you have to sort of just like go, yeah, fair enough, whatever. See you later. You know, I mean, I'm not trying to tell you how to be, because you're older than I am.
I can be a bit of a hothead.
You
know, I can be, and it's got me in trouble in the past. And you know, in different ways, but sometimes you just sit there and you think, oh, for fuck's sake, I've had enough of this. Shut up, go away. Don't need it. You know. Anyway, it's that's enough of that. That's enough of that. But
no, sometimes I'll go back with a comment because what they've said, I've got an awesome comeback on it. So I'll do it for that reason. But otherwise, I mean, I've had some dickheads in here, obviously. Pete Haywood fucking comes in. I ain't seen him for ages, to be honest, but he normally comes in. If the channel taken down, can it ever be restored or is it permanent? It depends. I think it depends how big you are. With Michael, he wasn't that big and he wasn't even monetized.
If you
so he was screwed.
That's it. That channel don't come back.
Yeah,
it's kaput.
Do you think it's easier, like, because Michael wasn't monetized or anything like that? He's not making any money for YouTube, is he? So it's easier to take those down.
I don't think about it. We know YouTube have got strict policies, and I think at the end of the day that once YouTube make that decision, that's it. You're gone.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, 100%, 100%, 100%.
No appeal. Michael's in the chat now. Big up, Michael.
Yeah, big up, Michael. Let me just cover some of this chat. Jez. Jez, you are Lee's dad, according to gossip, haunting chatters. Yeah, no. People, new religion is following the Lord Almighty. Beef between YouTubers at sad as fuck. Yeah, they love it. They love it. It's like the old rap battles where you have a go at somebody and then it brings views in though, doesn't it? Like if you decide to have like a battle where I just turn around to you now and say, Jez, you know what? You're a fucking dickhead. And then you turn around to me, well, you're a fucking dickhead. Meet me on my fucking channel. You know what I mean? And he does bring views in that respect. Jeffrey Lewis is a brown envelope. If my friend took things overboard and I was worried about them, I'd have a word. Yeah, but the word wouldn't make no difference. Lee knows what he's doing and he knows how he's... And the thing is, like I've said, if you're going to have a go at him, I don't give a fuck how old you are. If you're going to have a go at somebody, you've opened the fucking book to letting them have a go at you. That's the way life works. Fuck around, find out. You ain't Lee's friend, bro. And so don't worry. And so, sorry, Jazz, I won't call you bro anymore.
Oh, you know, I'm not having that, Carl. I like it when you call me
Of course I'm not, but Jazz is.
I call people bro all the time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the reason I stopped bothering modding channels. Trolls come in, fucking gets addressed every time by the host, and they wonder why they keep getting trolled. 100%. We've had this conversation, haven't we? It's exactly the way it goes. I mean, sometimes I will go back at them because it gives me a superb chance to fucking rip them to pieces. But yeah, that's the only time I will. Evening, fellas, I always have done things my own way. The only advice I've ever taken is from my own grandma because she's family. That's how it's always been for me. Big up, Michael, bro. Big up, mate. You know, you always said it like it is, and I have nothing but respect for that. I've always had respect for that. So big up to you, man. Big up to you. At the end of the day, if you're going to come on, if you're going to come on and give shit, you got to get shit back. Can't handle that, then don't give shit. That's the way I was always brought up.
I'll tell you what is a shame, whilst we're on this subject. I noticed that that young lad, Carl, he's taking his channel down. Gone down UK. That's a shame. You know, I know what happened and all that dramas.
Yeah.
I mean, I did tell Lee, I did tell him, boys, you all fucked up there. You all fucked up because what you should have done straight away was have a float. If every boys on tour that I've ever done, right? The first thing you do when we do the annual Christmas run and we all meet up for a piss up and a meal and everything. First thing is money in. 50, whatever, 20, 50, whatever. And if it runs out, you go again. And that's the biggest mistake they made. And Lee said to me, Jez, I never even thought about that.
Yeah, but but at the end of the day, right? Look, I'm not being funny, but Cole fucked up because he didn't have the money to do what he was doing. He wanted to do what he was doing, to be with Lee, Northside, and Rashid. Yeah, he wanted to do it to big himself up and take himself somewhere or whatever. Yeah. And I'm sorry, but if you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes.
Right. See, this is where I think you're wrong. Because if they had done what I said, have a float.
How could he have a float though if he didn't have enough money?
Well, no, because what you do is like, look, what you should have done on that occasion, right? You've gone out, if you can, he's gone out there, right? Yeah, with North and Rashid and Lee, right? First thing you do when you all pitch up at the flat, right, is you say, right, boys, €100 each, and you should have discussed it before you even got on the plane 2 weeks before. To right. When we get there, it's €100 in the hat, and as it goes, if that drains down, we go again. Now that gives the opportunity to somebody who hasn't maybe got as much money as the others to say, right, I'm running out of money, guys, so I'm going to step out and I'll go on my own. Then there's no arguments. There's no.
I hear what you're saying, Jez. But then I hear what they're saying. Money wasn't the issue. The attitude was.
Well, we don't know that. We've only heard that from one.
Well, that's it. Well, we've heard one side of the story. As always, you get one side of the story. And if there's three people saying the same side, I don't side with either one. I never liked the guy anyway. Told you that before. You know, there was something about him before, for me anyway, which I've told the guys before. So, you know, the thing is, if you haven't sort of, for me, what they're saying is money ain't the issue. And as far as I know about Northside, Lee, and all that kind of stuff, that's the case. I don't know whether that is the case. It's all got blown out of proportion. The worst thing that Cole could have done was to do, if they turned around to him and said, look, just leave it, go away, don't mention us again. If he then does a video mentioning them,
that's the biggest
then
mistake.
they're going to come back on it, aren't they?
Yeah, of course they are. That was the biggest mistake. I did
tell
tell
That was the biggest fucking mistake.
I said to him after you'd done it, the worst thing, you should have just left it. Let it die, let the wounds heal, and it'll all be nice in about 2 months' time.
Yeah, that was his mistake.
Was, look, come on, you're fighting a lion with a kitten, right?
Exactly.
Lee is not going to take that. Lee is going to go and crucify him, and he did quite rightly, because he called him 100%. Out. Now, let's be fair. I'm going to sit here as devil's advocate, right? If you're going to go on a trip like that with Lee, Northside, Rashid, right? You know it's going to be a piss up time.
Yeah,
respectfully to all of them, right? He expected it to be a cultural tour. And I thought, you're going on a boys' outing, mate. You're not going to be walking around fucking churches and looking at museums. No. You are there for Northside's birthday. It's going to be a boys' piss up.
No. He was out of his depth because he thought he was some Billy Big Bollocks.
He was way out of his depth. Way out of his depth. And I was invited on that tour. Right? But I was otherwise engaged. But fuck off, Fly. Piss off now. Get out of there.
Mate, I'm a big believer of you make your own fucking boat and you sink in it. If you do the wrong things. Now, I could have gone out there, which I would have never gone out there anyway, because I know I wouldn't have been able to afford it. I mean, I don't know I didn't know before that they go into the VIP areas and all that kind of stuff. I'm not about that kind of shit anyway. But it's like, you know, you have to sort of think about it. And to me, the biggest problem for me is the attitude. The attitude is the biggest problem for me. And I only know that from the guys that's talking. And it's like, you know, the certain things that happen where it's like fucking saying to Lee, you're ruining my fucking vibe and all this kind of stuff. I mean, look, I don't know whether that happened. Lee said it happened. I don't know. I wasn't there, so I cannot sort of comment on that.
Of this, right? This is. I think I'm quite right in saying this. There is an element of a young man trying to make it big time on YouTube.
Yeah.
With, you know, Lee's 130 odd thousand subscribers and North's on getting close to 20,000. Lee's second channel's 35, 36.
Yeah.
He saw that as a market opportunity, to coin a phrase from Lee.
Of course he did.
To improve his channel, which was a massive, massive, massive mistake.
Yeah.
And second point, whilst out there, Carl was streaming.
Yeah.
He stayed on his channel and said, we're not closing this down until Carl's on 1,000 subs.
Right.
And he did that. Then whatever happened. And the one problem I did have, and I did tell Carl, you know me, I'll call a spade a spade. I did say you disrespected him.
Yeah, of course he did. 100%.
And that's
Can't do that.
That is your problem. You shouldn't have done what you did, and you're for it. And you know, I'll tell people what if they don't like it, they don't like it. I'll tell them what I think.
Exactly. Yeah, no, I respect that. I respect that.
He played it all wrong.
And I mean, like Cole said, though, like Cole says here, though, I mean, and this is something, I mean, I knew anyway there was something not right with him. I'm not going to have this, like, a bashing Cole gonna stream or whatever it's called. Well, I've seen him go live on Aaron's on Kiddie Pool off naked, and that was me done anyway. And I mean, I'm sorry, but that's on Aaron as well, because he's probably got his channel open for kids, and he shouldn't have somebody in a kiddie pool with his fucking chest with his pigeon chest out. You know, I mean, that's just pathetic. That's when I knew something was up. Rossi, 100% DJ. Got to read the room. Lee and Northside love to drink. End of the day, you shouldn't try and hang out if you can't. Yeah, 100%. I think we're all on the same page there. Exactly, man. Went and made a video looking for clout. Fuck him. Yeah, absolutely. I'll be honest, seeing beefs like this online make me 100% realise humanity is doomed. It's cringe as fuck. Yeah, it is. And the thing is, but if he'd done what they said, it would have been done. And he probably could have come back in like a year, half a year or two. But then he put that video explaining himself and playing the victim. So they was obviously going to go back at him. You don't try and fucking... Yes, there is the story of David and Goliath, but you don't try and fucking do that.
Right.
Stupid.
The worst, I said to Carl, right, the worst thing you could have done is go up against Lee. He's very good at what he does on YouTube. He's got a very, very good way of taking people down. I don't always agree with it. Right? And people make out that we are the best of friends. We're not best of friends. We are people on YouTube. Right? And I don't know. Lee don't always agree with me. I don't always agree with him. So, but that's human nature.
Yeah, 100%.
We've never had a row. But I can tell you, after shows, we've had sitting backstage for an hour, debating about certain things, and you know, it is what it is. But Carl fucked up there, and I did tell him,
100%.
You should not have done that video.
No,
I said, because you just left it, right? If you just left it, go quiet. Just do your normal stuff on YouTube. You know, talk about Arsenal and everything. In probably 2-3 months, it would have all gone under the radar, never talked about again. I said, you brought it up, you caused the issue.
Yeah. Hey, it's kind of the same thing as when I said to you, though, don't do that video against Yorkshire Gunner.
Exactly. I didn't listen to you.
You didn't listen at all, did you?
Yeah, you're right. You're right, absolutely. But I did help him because he got about 200 subscribers out.
Oh, yeah, he got fucking loads, did he? Absolute loads, he did. He was a kid. He don't get the right of being able to play the young man card, and young man. And I hate people, and honestly fucking hate humankind. I'm a mammal, Rossi. Don't hate mammals, please. And love mammals, bro. And go on holiday and have fun. Shut the fuck up, dickhead. Oh no, I have to make it all about me. Well, there was a lot of other things as well. I mean, look, like getting the pizzas and all this kind of stuff. And then, like, having 2, 3 or 4 halal pizzas for Rashid, because obviously, you know, that's down to his religion and all this, that, and the other. And the fucker eats them.
Yeah. I mean, that's just pathetic.
I mean, honestly, if you wanted a book on how not to be with people when you're trying to get somewhere with people, that's got to be the best book ever.
No, that was pure stupidity. And the fact he tried to deflect that by, I didn't realise. Well,
he did, because Northside told him when they were buying them.
They went to the supermarket, right? And they bought the. Now, from what I understand, Carl wasn't at the supermarket. They went, Lee, Norths, and Rashid went and brought them back. But the thing is, right? The thing is, what you should, first of all, you say, who are these pizzas for? Can I have one? And if Rashid goes, yeah, mate, help yourself.
Yeah.
Or he says, well, actually, they're mine because, you know, Hamal and all that. And he said, oh, all right, fair enough. But just to go in and take one and cook it and eat it, that's disrespectful.
Yeah,
I would have got the fuck about that. I would have got the right about that.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'd have said, well, what the fuck are you doing, mate? They're mine. I bought them. Or the funds, however they paid for it. I don't know how they paid for it, but whatever, whoever. I'd have got the right cob on and said, what the fuck are you doing?
Bro, if I'd have bought a fucking 12-pack of Cruz Campo and he'd have fucking drank it all, he wouldn't have fucking got back home.
Well, I was just going to make it a similar analogy. If I've gone out and spent €60 on a bottle of wine, right, on a trip like that, and you stick it, red wine, you stick it in the fridge, I'd have gone mental at you. I'd have said, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
That ain't yours. Yeah. And you've just killed it by sticking it in the bastard fridge.
Which you never told me before, by the way.
Well, that's because you're an idiot. Because you don't. I've told you in the past.
Yeah, but you didn't fucking tell me. You said get some wine. You didn't say don't stick it in the fridge.
You don't put red wine in the bloody fridge unless it's a dessert wine.
I don't know where you put fucking wine. I don't drink it. But you could have actually gave me those instructions. Then maybe I should cancel you.
I just assumed you'd have the intelligence to know you didn't do it. There you go. Hey, each your own.
How would I have intelligence on red wine if I don't fucking drink it?
Well, when you go to the supermarket, yes.
You did say make sure it's cool. So I put it in the fridge.
No. What I said, was make sure it's at room temperature, but not
Yeah.
not overly hot.
And the fridge is in the room.
Yeah, when you go to a bloody supermarket, do you see red wine in the fucking fridge? No, it's on the shelf, isn't it? It's on a shelf.
I don't know. I got it on Amazon.
So, like, you know, white wine is in a fridge, red wine is on the shelf. Jesus, pretty obvious, man.
You're an idiot. Oh, mate, I'm supposed to know about wine when I don't drink it. Oh, fucking hell. You people, bro.
Not hard to work it out, is it, really? Come on.
I'm not down with you wine people.
You don't have to. I'm no bloody wine expert, mate, but I do know that red wine should be around about 12 to 16 degrees.
Yeah, if you'd actually told me that, then maybe I would have done that. It still tasted like shit anyway, regardless whether it was in the fridge or not.
You know what I mean? I didn't think I'd have to tell you, to be honest. But...
Well, you do. If nobody knows about something, then you have to tell them. That's how we learn. I don't know how to walk if I weren't told how to walk.
How old are you?
52.
Well, fuck me, by 52.
Yeah, but I don't drink wine.
Oh, mate. Like Cole's saying here, look, Cole's.
Do we understand this scenario?
Dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
We need to understand that people just don't know. They have to be told. My girlfriend puts tomato ketchup in the fridge.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Right, she'll be chilling, to be fair. Yeah, but I was chilling it by putting it in the fridge.
Yeah, okay.
You know what? I'll tell you what, right? Okay, I'll try with red wine again, yeah? And I'll order 3 bottles and I'll just keep it in my room and just drink all 3 on the stream.
All 3?
Yeah.
You'll be fucking toasted.
Exactly, but you'll get the point that I did it right.
Right, I can't wait till you get up and go for a piss and face plant yourself. No, mate, I'm going to have to bounce them, mate, buddy.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Been awesome, mate. Been absolutely awesome as normal. I was going to do a quiz, actually. I've got it set up, but we didn't get around to it. So,
yeah, I've got to cook dinner for the missus.
Yeah, man.
I'm doing a show tonight, solo show tonight at 9:30.
Yeah, Q&A, innit?
Yeah, I just put it in there, Q&A show, whatever. It might probably not necessarily be a Q&A show, but just a general chat at the end of the day.
Yeah, absolutely, man. That's what it's all about, isn't it? Having a chat with your community and all that kind of stuff. Being real, being decent, you know. That's exactly what it's all about. How you doing, Lodestar? You all right, matey? You looking forward to losing next week?
Okay.
Oh Lord, great to see you, Jez. Absolutely, always. No, yeah, man.
Big up Carl, bro. I like calling Carl bro. He's a top fella.
Carl's an absolute legend, as are you, and as is Barbara as well. So yeah, go make us some dinner, bro, and big up to you, man.
All right, mate. Catch you all later. Take care, people.
No worries, matey. Thank you for coming on.
Yeah, we'll do a match preview show, shall we, in the week?
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
As we got the Arsenal Forest game coming along.
Yep. Absolutely.
Take care. Take care.
All right, bro. Take it easy. See you later. Oh, didn't think he was going to go. Fucking hell, bro. I had a bird over one night. She bought a bottle of wine. She made fun of me because I couldn't open a bottle of wine. Oh, well, lol. I still don't know how. What he should have said to her, well, at least I'm not Yeti. He puts his wine in the fridge. That's what you should have said. Great seeing you, Jezza. He's an absolute legend. Love him to bits. Him and Barbara. Love both of them. You staying on Yeti? Absolutely, mate. And half time, New York Jets 19, Pittsburgh Steelers 17. Yeah, that's the one I love. I used to love watching like American football. I used to love playing the games as well. I'm so gutted that I can't get NHL 26 because it's not on the PC anymore, and I don't have a PlayStation 5. I love NHL. I'd totally do a stream on NHL, and I think TJ joined me as well because I know he likes playing it as well. I'd love to do that. Pepsi and Arsenal 6, Forest 0. Yeah, mate. Hopefully not. Jez the Pro and fucking love me some Rossi. Absolutely. Big love to Bob. Absolutely, man. Love me some DJ. Yeah, you're all absolute legends. Patriots 10, Rangers 7. Yeah, I play them as well, but all the Madden games are shit. I don't think they're on the PC. I don't know if they are. I used to love them back in the day on the Mega Drive and shit. My favourite one was that one where basically if you got an injured player, the ambulance would come on, run over your whole fucking team, and then basically put the person in the ambulance and then run over the fucking opposition. That was fucking excellent. Used to love that. And big up to Jez, man, because at the end of the day, right, you know, he doesn't control Lee. Nobody controls Lee. Lee's a fucking sound guy. I think I have pissed him off at some point when I went on his stream and I was pissed out of my face and I wouldn't stop talking and stuff like that. And I do regret that, to be fair. But at the end of the day, it was what it was and it is what it is. And, you know, Lee's not going to take any disrespect or anything. And Cole just disrespected him and he got what he deserved. Sorry, but you had a great opportunity there to do something. You should not have gone on that holiday. You couldn't handle it, so you shouldn't have gone there. And it's simple as that. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Sorry, but that's always been my mantra and always will be. It was absolutely retarded. Didn't like the guy anyway. Saw a lot of bad signs with him. Told the guys, you know, there was a lot of things with him. And to be honest, I don't get many people wrong. If I see a bad sign in somebody, I will say it. And I don't get many people wrong, to be fair. If you're not a good one, then I will spot you, 100%. Told that many times, and I spot many people who ain't on the fucking right stage. So, anyway, guys, I'm going to go for a piss, and I'll be back in a second. And Northern Ireland and Germany are just lining up, so we'll go with that one as well. Wait a minute, we've got a fucking bell end on here. Who's this fucking bell end?
What's up, you dickhead, man? How are you? Yari?
I'm all good, man. I'm all good, man. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that chat with Jez over call because you know it was just interesting. Just you know, if you act like a dickhead, you're gonna get treated like a dickhead. You know what I mean?
100%. No,
I've got to go for a pee, bro. Sorry, bro.
Yeah,
I'm just going to go for a pee.
I'll chat to the lads. I'll see you.
Yeah, chat to the lads, ninja. You know, if you're a ninja, you're supposed to have something over the nose.
Oh, wait.
Yeah. Hopefully he's not going to be doing that in the next fucking week.
Oh, he will. Oh, he will.
Catch you in a bit, mate.
See you in a bit. What's the crack, lads? How's your weekend going anyway so far? Look, I'm just going to read over the chat so it's not awkward. Lone Star says, thought Jasmine would never leave. Yeah, it's nice when he's back on the channel, man. It's always good. Pepsi says, oh, here we go. Chile, Segunda Division. General Velasquez, nil. Puerto Rico, D. Puerto Montt, nil. I appreciate that update, man. They always crack me up. Lone Star says you got me all wrong. Yeah, people get me all wrong all the time, mate. DJ says Dart Rossi in the building. Fuck yeah, do it. Please execute order 66. Yeah, man. If I had the power to do that, I would. You know, I fucking would. I absolutely would. I have the hood up, man, because it's actually cold here in Ireland for a change. We had quite a muggy, hot summer, so you know it's nice to be on the fringes of autumn. But anyway, how was your weekend going? How did you get on the weekend? What did you all do? Do you eat any good food? I'm just back from France there, the homeland. First time visiting a city called it's in the southwest of France called Carcassonne. Really nice, really nice medieval city. That doesn't seem to be riddled with the bullshit that the rest of France has, thankfully. So it felt like a step back in time, kind of as it were. But yeah, do you know for the first time I ever hopped on this channel? Yeah, when I never really was used to going on lives with people. Yeah, he did the exact same thing. He just went, "Oh, I have to go for a piss." Just left me hanging. He did it straight away. I just threw a cornflake in my beer and had breakfast. Hell yeah, DJ, keep the party. The party doesn't stop unless you decide, mate. The party does not stop until you fucking decide it. I fucking agree with you there. Lads, last night, right? I don't know if you ever heard of a game called Holdfast, right? It's a kind of a colonial sandboxy shooter game. Like it's really rickety. It's not really like polished or anything. But it's the most fun you'll ever have. You can play as the French, the British, the Prussians, the Russians, Italy, all of them, and it's just basically a sandbox kind of a deathmatch type thing of 150 versus 150. It's the most fucking fun you'll ever have. I think the game's like super cheap too, and yeah, I stayed up till about I don't know. I think it was like 2 a.m. last night, and I had like lads, I was drinking like fucking crazy. I could not stop because the game was so exhilarating. I just threw a comfort in my beer and had breakfast. The private streams. Hell yeah. Were you on a private stream there recently, DJ? Were you? Private streams are the bane of my existence, man. It's something that like it just wants to kill me because I can't control myself. You know, I can't pace myself. That's my problem. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of it's fucking hard to talk about it when there's no games on the weekend. You know what I mean? It's very difficult. I think we all lose our purpose when there's no fucking football going on. You know what I mean? And by the way, R.I.P. to Yeti's toilet, because man, he's been gone for a fucking good while too. DJ says, I was supposed to go live at Wolfgang Division this weekend. Haven't heard anything yet. He's doing a Spursy. Oh, yeah, shit, yeah, Wolfgang. Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while, actually. Yeah, nice one, man.
I've done it again.
Oh, he's back. He's back.
I keep putting the fucking bottle in front of the fucking camera. Like a twat. How you doing anyway, mate? All right.
Yeah, man. I'm good, man. Just been back from France there recently. It was nice. It was nice to be back to the motherland. It's a really nice area as well. It's a small it's a very small city called Carcassonne in the southwest of France. It's almost touching Spain, and yeah, it was really nice and really chill. It's really medieval city. Lots of history.
Was that an holiday then, or to do work?
No, it was kind of a holiday, more so a holiday. You know.
Oh yeah, nice.
No, it was class. It was class.
Yeah.
No,
Awesome.
we good time. Really good time. How are you?
So like this UFC France then, like who fought? I don't want to know who won, but I
Okay.
just want to know
Yeah.
like who fought.
So the main event, I go top down. So the main event was Caio Borralho versus Nasruddin Imavov.
Ooh,
And
yes.
yeah, great fight. And the second, my main event was the co-main was Benoit Saint Denis, fucking legend. I love him.
Yeah.
Versus Mauricio Ruffi. Really interesting. Really interesting fight. And mate, I'll just say this: the rest of the whole fight card was absolutely stacked. In terms of performances. So and then I think before that was Paul Craig versus some guy. I can't remember his name. And then there was an undefeated French fighter who opened up the main card versus what was his fucking name? I can't remember where he was from. I think a Polish dude. I can't remember. Mate, it was quality card.
Yeah.
That's all I'd say. Really good.
Yeah, I mean, I watched it. Yeah, I mean, I've got like a few things to catch up on, but I mean, it's funny because like if I know you're going to be on the stream, I normally make sure that I watch all these things. But this like mobile game, this Dark War Survival, is kind of taking over my life, where I'm just like playing that all the time. You know,
really, a mobile game?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fair enough. It's good.
It's quality. It's class. I've got it on my PC. It's class. It's absolute class. And you get in an alliance and you fight against other people and stuff like that. It's just awesome. It's just a really good game. And you don't have to pay like money for it either.
Okay, that's good. Yeah,
just enjoying it, bro. You know, I mean, the thing is, like, you know, like you get these like international breaks. I take them as like Yeti breaks, where it's just like, you know, just sit back, you know, recharge your batteries, get things going, and all that kind of stuff. No need to like be live all the time and all that kind of thing. So I just take it like that.
No, it's good. No, you need that too, man. You need to have a break in your rhythm, and it's important to kind of it's important to keep the passion going for what you do. You know, all the time. You know, when you do stream, it's important to take those breaks, man.
Absolutely.
You know, people that go live like 24/7, like I don't know how they fucking do it. I mean, fair play to them. I mean, in terms of work.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
But
I think they do it by like having loads of different people on their streams and having their streams full of people and all that kind of stuff. I'm just not really about that kind of thing. You know, I like sort of a one-on-one sort of thing, or like having 2 or 3 on. I mean, Mama Floss is in Egypt at the minute.
Oh wow!
Yeah, she's on a holiday in Egypt, so she's having a great time.
How long is she there for? Is she there for a few weeks or just?
It said she comes back on the 18th.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
A nice one.
So yeah, I mean, it's just like chill and all that kind of stuff. That's pretty much what I'm all about.
Yeah, man. That's all we can do, innit?
Chill. Well, we'll get back to the big things sort of next week. Never worship people with the same opinions. No. It's always best to have people that have like got something to challenge you, because if someone's got something to challenge you, then you can learn something off that person. If you all have the same opinion, it's like people have these groups where everybody's of the same mind. That's just like an echo chamber. There's no point in it. Everybody agrees with what you're saying, and you always need people to not agree with what you're saying, because they can learn you something and I can learn them something, you know.
Do you know, it takes a level of humility that is, I think it's only you're born with, to be able to be humbled and learn, because right now,
absolutely.
right now in almost every aspect of life, whenever I'm talking to people, it seems as though they're just married to their opinions and they will never waver. I don't even want them to change their mind. I just want them to at least take the criticisms on board, and they refuse to do so because they're so indoctrinated into whatever aspect I'm talking about, be it politics, be it the way you follow the club, a club of your choice. Anything, how to raise a kid, how to raise a dog, anything. Like people are just they're so self-centered and their ego is so fucking high that it's I was making comments there earlier. I was getting deep with it, like just saying I fucking can't stand humans anymore. It's because of that. It's just how self-centered people are these days that they can't even the prospect of their ego even being merely tickled is so hard for them to take, and it's really sad, and it's absolutely inhibiting human growth and grow as a person, grow as a human level. If it's your family members, this, that, and the other, and it's very sad. Ultimately, it's a very sad thing, as much as it angers us. But
indoctrination is pretty much like being brainwashed, and we're all cleverer than that. As soon as you stop sort of thinking for yourself, then, in my opinion, they've got you. You've got to always sort of think for yourself, weigh things up for yourself.
It's gotten a lot of people on my end, mate. I'll be honest with you. This whatever this movement is, psyop movement under the shadows. It's gotten a lot of my people. It really, really has, on my own personal side. And it's as much as you can recognize it, it is it's hard to kind of avoid feeling the depressive nature of it that's attached to it. Seeing how people that you care about fucking fall for shit and they won't listen to anything. It's very sad. It's very sad. Very, very ultimately very sad to me. But that's why
you must be the same as me. You must at some point just think, man, I thought you was so much smarter than that.
Yeah. No, literally, literally. I've had a big kind of an epiphany moment with someone there recently, and it's shot. I'm still kind of rattled by it, kind of, just to see, like, I can't believe you're susceptible to this. I thought you were, as you said, I thought you were better than this, or smarter than this, or more resilient to this. I thought, but it's profound. But at the same time, on a more positive note, not to be a negative little prick, it's great to see that there's spaces like this, for example, and plenty of people in the chat, and people that they remain true and at least remain humble mindset wise, to be able to question themselves, because that's what you should always do in anything. Question yourselves. Always question yourself. Always do. That should be the baseline for human beings. Is never assume you're smarter than anybody else. Always prepared to be humbled, and then you can be actually someone worth value. Then, in my opinion. Anyway, I'll shut up. My rant is over.
No, but I mean, you're 100%. I mean, at the end of the day, we can always learn shit. If we didn't learn shit from when we were kids, then we wouldn't be the people that we are. We wouldn't be anything, really. So, I mean, you can always learn, and you can always learn from anybody. When you close your mind to what you think, to what everybody else thinks, that to me is where you failed. That's, to me, is where you failed. If you've got no way out of what you're thinking, then you failed, basically. And there's always people that've got like different ideas on certain things and things like that. So you've always got to listen to it. You might not agree with it. Same as the internet. You can read all different things, and it's down to you. It's not down to you look on the site and go, oh, automatically I'm with that. It's down to the fact that you read it and then you question everything. And that's the problem with society nowadays. They don't question anything. And that was what the education was all about.
Can I ask you a question? Like, seeing as okay.
I love it when people ask me shit like that.
just sit in silence. Just sit in silence for the rest of the stream. Just
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I
no,
love it when people ask that. Can I ask you a question?
Jokes aside, though, right, when obviously, like you're very, very, I would say, as the kids say, based in terms of your philosophies on how the world works and how to align yourself on what side or not.
Mm.
But growing up, you must have had many encounters with family members, for example, where they weren't.
Yeah.
And how was that dealing with when you had like people that were very close to you that were just you saw them becoming indoctrinated into a certain way of thinking and becoming almost insufferable for it? Like, how did you deal with it? Did you just like cut them off straight away? Did you try to rationale them? Did you reason them? What did you do? How was it? I'm just interested in that for you.
Well, you try to sort of rationale with them. You try to have like a conversation with them, but a lot of people are just too closed off, whether they're family or whether they're just friends. A lot of people are just too closed off on it. They've seen too much of the indoctrination, and it's very difficult. It's very difficult. I mean, I won't just cut them off. You know, I'll probably just leave it as in, well, hopefully one day you see sense. You know, I'm not going to fall out with somebody over a different perspective, you know.
Yeah.
And that's the problem with the other side. I'm very centralist, as we've spoke about many times.
Yep.
And there's a left I agree with on some things, and there's a right I agree with on some things. And it's not sitting on the fence. It's sitting in a position where I want to be and not pick sides. Because I think when you start picking sides, you start to get in a very dangerous area where you're getting fanatical about your position. And when you pick sides, that's when you stop listening to anybody else. A centralist will listen to everybody, and they'll take it into account and they'll give their perspective on that as well. But what I find is anybody who picks sides will not listen to a centralist because you're just a centralist. So you're sitting on the fence. I don't sit on fences.
No.
I just take it from my personal perspective, and I will not fall out with anybody because they've got a different ideal. When it comes down to like the fucking Palestine thing and all that kind of stuff, if you're into that scenario because you want it all to end and you want the killing to end full stop, then I'm with you. But if you're down to it that you want to win, then I'm not. If you want to win the scenario, then I'm not with you. Because what you should want is for it all to end and 100%. People not to be killed left, right, and centre. That's where you should be.
I saw the best meme I've ever seen in my entire life about an hour ago. It was... There's a channel or a social media page in Ireland called Waterford Whispers News, and they post satire really, really brilliantly. And they're unbiased about any movement. They're not left nor right. They just call anything out that they see as being kind of like whatever, be it wrong or whatever. And it was a picture of a guy, an old man, kind of not old, but 55 to 60-year-old man wearing a beanie with the free Palestine thing on, and the caption was, I thought this was brilliant. The caption was, "Local 60-year-old boomer discovers that war is bad." Do you know what I mean? It's like a lot of these people I see in these movements are like, they're so gung ho about this, and I mean, me since my earliest memory, I was anti-war my whole entire life. War is fucking disgusting. It's the worst.
Definitely. Everyone should be anti-war.
No matter where it is, but it's like as if it's only discovered now. and these people are lecturing you on their beliefs now that they've only discovered after living their whole life without giving a shit about anyone but themselves, and it's crazy to me. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. But anyway, I think maybe we shouldn't go too much into politics here.
Well, Germany's just scored a fucking awesome goal against Northern Ireland. That was a very easy goal from Sideshow Bob, I think we'll call him, because he's got like a Sideshow Bob haircut. But Lodestar says critical thinking without subconscious juvenile emotional bias is rare these days. Yeah, I mean, there is still people out there like us that actually do still think like that. You know, I mean, it's like you look at the jab. There's still people pushing the jab. We're not in this country pushing this digital ID thing. Digital ID is end game. That's end game. They've created the problem and now they're trying to save you from it, but you've got to do something just to want to save yourself from it. This is exactly 100% power tactics, 100% government tactics. Yeah. I've got so many ID cards, it's unreal. I've got a citizen's ID, I've got fucking passport, I've got a fucking provisional license. Why do I need another one to stop people coming over in boats? That's you what did that. So again, they're creating an issue that we need to do something about to stop. And people need to get smarter in that respect. But at the end of the day, you cannot do anything about that. Which same with the jab. You know, they're all going to start calling for that again when they start doing the COVID thing again. Which COVID, let's face it, was just flu. It was flu. It was what we've gone through all the time, what people die from all the time. Old people die from it all the time. They've never come up with something that stops it. And I said from the start, and I said to my brother, and my brother will verify this, when I was like 10 years old, they are going to use this at some point and weaponize the fucker. And I don't know why. I've always had those conscious thoughts or anything like that, but I've always known what's coming.
Yeah, you seemed much more clued in from an earlier age than I was. My thing when I was young was I was always anti-imperialist starting a war in general. It doesn't matter who it was. I just couldn't understand that when I was a young man living in Ireland at the age of 10 was my earliest memory, that like there'd be need to drop bombs on somebody. I was just like, how does that make sense? You know, how does that make sense? I recognize. Yeah, always. Like for example, the war in Iraq in 2003. I was so vocal about that as a 12-year-old. I was like going like, what the fuck is going on? Told I was wrong on this, that, and the other, terrorist sympathizer, all those sort of things, and yeah. But the thing is, mate, the world is very easily manipulated. You know, by the world I mean the population. We are. I mean, the worst thing is my escape, which is supposed to be my football club. Yeah. Is indoctrinated with the same thing. So I have no escape. I have no escape at all from it. It's the same thing. It's just spin a lie, and the majority of retards will follow it but back it very strongly. No, it's a worrisome stage where I'm gone to the stage, and this is the last thing I'll say before I'll let you take over. I'm so over stimulated by all the things going on. My main message is, right, to people around me, and what I would say to do, because there's nothing you can do as one human to fight all this, but you can do something that has a ripple effect. Is if you're a father or a mother and you have children, raise them well. If you're a husband and you have a wife, treat her well, take care of her. If you're a wife, take care of your husband well. Let that be the ripple effect. Create a a ripple effect of positivity in your own community. And hopefully that is the only thing you can do. That's the only thing I think you can do. It's in your. That's the only thing that's in your hands, and do it. And try hard, and that's it. Create solid people, and that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, you're smart. You're smart. I mean, the only thing you can do is sort of like it's been made clear that like you've got to look after your own side, and the thing is, that was done on purpose. That was all done by design, where you're scared of everything else, so you've got to batten down and look after yourself. Yeah, and that was all done by design to stop anybody sort of trying to do anything out of the way of anything to do with our family, and always look after your family, because at the end of the day, when it comes down, they are going to be the ones that's there for you, you know. And it's just the whole world is just insane right now. Nobody wants war. The only reason we get war is because you've got something that I want. That's the only reason you get war, you know, and things like that. And nobody wants it. Nobody. I mean, the left, like, turn around and say, like, fucking we're Nazis and all that kind of stuff. And, you know, I mean, that to me is just disrespectful in itself, but whatever. It's just words. It's just words. I don't care about words and all that kind of thing. But they just have the wrong perspective.
It is indeed just words. The problem is that words nowadays can be used so freely, you know, from people without any sort of accountability. And you know these people who are throwing out slurs like that, based on just a slight difference of opinion, or merely even a question. When you ask these people a question, they call you that name. It drives me crazy, mate, that someone can actually say a word like that and aim it at somebody. And
we're in a point now where somebody will have a question, will have a conversation with you, whereas back in the day we could have conversations with each other. We're at a point now it can have a conversation with you, and every part of that conversation can be amazing, and you're getting on brilliantly. But then they set that trap where they say, "Oh, what do you think about Gaza? What do you think about this?"
There you go. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And then that's it. And then you've got on with that person 100% for like 2 hours. 2 hours you both chatted and had a good laugh and stuff like that. But then they bring, which I don't understand why they bring that question up. That's the problem for me. And then all of a sudden they bring this question up, oh, what do you think about Palestine? Yeah, well, at the end of the day, you know, shit happens. Oh, well, fuck you then. And then that old connection that you've just built has gone.
The old stream, the legacy old stream media is the biggest reason for this. Because I was saying, I was actually having a conversation with at my local pub there, saying that, have you all noticed that, you know, there's always been a major dark cloud over our heads, which is something not to necessarily do with us per se here and there.
There's always division. There's always division.
And it started very much since I've noticed it, since Brexit. I remember when Brexit first started, it was everywhere. In Irish news,
it was before that.
No. I know. I'm saying when I was
say what you gotta say.
No. I was just saying when I recognized the pattern of this old school media thing of always having something to be dangling the carrot, right? Brexit was first, and I was saying, like, all right, that's what the UK wants to do. Who gives a fuck? We're Irish, man. We live in our old island. Then it was Brexit. Then it was I think it was the first election of Donald Trump. That was the big oh my god, Trump. Then it was COVID. COVID, obviously, everywhere. Mask, no mask. Vaccine, no vaccine. Booster, no booster. This, that, the other. Then it was Russia, Ukraine. Now it's Israel, Palestine. Which, by the way, Israel, Palestine has been going on for years and years and years and years. Since since 1948. By the way, I'm glad y'all woke up now to how atrocious what's going on over there is. And by the way, it's for our own interests. Funny enough, but it's that's it, mate. As I said to you before, divide and conquer is what it is. It's the diversion tactics. Look at that thing over there, that shiny object, and base your whole entire personality around that. So we can do whatever the fuck we want to do and fuck you in the ass from behind. That's what it is. It's simple.
Yeah,
it's so easy, and it's so fucking simple for them. We make it too easy. We make it too easy.
The thing is, right? I can nail it in one sentence. Yeah. All people in power want to do all the time, is keep you divided.
Yeah,
because while you're divided, you'll never stick together. And that's all they want to do, be it through race, be it through sexuality. Now sexuality's a new thing, now gender's a new thing that they've latched on to. All they want to do is keep us divided all the time. And we have to be smarter than that and get on with the people that you get on with, if they're trans or whatever they are. If you get on with those people, then you get on with those people. Whatever their situation is or whatever. You always need to sort of tell it the way it is, though. You're not a woman, you're a man. And I've only got that situation really with my cousin, who sees it exactly the same way. And you're always going to get these activists that's going to make it violent and all that kind of stuff. But the thing is, they play us like fuck. They play us like puppets on a fucking string. And since we've got social media, they do it even more. And the ones that put these things out that go viral are the people that want this to be something. We are getting played like fuck to hate the person that's against us and all this kind of stuff. To hate the person that doesn't agree with us. And we've got to be smarter and just say, look, you know what? We're human beings, If that's your belief, then fine. This is my belief. You need to be fine with what my belief is as well. And that's the only way that we move forward, But the government will never have that. You've only got to look at the way they do things, right?
Yeah, I got.
They'll do a certain thing that's meant to cause division, and then when that don't work, all of a sudden they come up with another tactic. Do you get what I mean? Before it was blacks against whites, they gave up on that one. Now they've gone with the trans thing and the LGBTQ, which I don't give a flying fuck about, to be honest. If you want to be gay, whatever. You do whatever you want to do. If it's not a good thing, then you'll find out eventually. And you can fuck around and find out. I don't care what you do. You get on with it. If you're happy with your life, then fine. Get on with it. It's not for me to be judge or jury or anything like that. But the thing is, they are turning us all against people. And I've spoken to no end of people that's gay, and they hate this fucking gay movement because they feel pressured and they feel it under attack because they're all gay.
Well, they're actually, which is hilarious to me and horrible at the same time, is that the gay community, especially when you talk about like gays in their 40s, 50s, are feeling like pressurized and pushed outside because
they want to be left alone.
They don't necessarily feel a part of the LGBTQ community, which is a mind virus. It's an absolute fucking virus of the mind. That whole movement there, and they're like, I'm just a homosexual person that happens to like someone of the same sex. I'm happy.
They want to be left alone.
My partner, and I don't want to be part of your shit. You know what I mean? Which echoes the rhetorics of different teachings as well, by the way. But what you were saying there earlier, yeah, is that is exactly my point. They always wave a fucking carrot above our heads that we always fall for. As I said, in from Irish media, it was Brexit, Trump.
Problem. We are
COVID.
Not the problem. They are the problem.
Yeah.
Easy governing.
But exactly. And ultimately, which the real answer is, humankind is the fucking problem, as it always is, because we're too stupid. We're too stupid to even fucking recognize it.
100%. 100%.
Yeah.
It's pronounced France, and I'm leaving for Sedona, magical place.
Oh, nice,
mate!
Nice,
there's probably so many places out there that's nothing's like this. You know, I mean, I stay away from it. I stay indoors quite a lot since like the COVID thing and all that kind of stuff. I stay completely away from it because I'm not interested in going to the pub and having a beer and somebody coming up to me and going, "Oh, do you support Palestine? Do you support this, that, and the other?" I'm like, well, no. And it's like then all of a sudden that person falls out with me because you're just a knob. You're just an idiot. Everybody has their own concepts. Everybody has their own mindsets. And we've got to a point now because if you don't agree with me, then you're a piece of shit and you should die. And it's just, this is exactly what governments do. This is exactly what people in power does, you know? And
that's what they wanted, man.
People have got to be fucking smarter. They took away common sense. That was the main thing that they took away. But there's certain people like myself, like Carl, obviously, like a lot of people in this, loads of the dwellers, all of you, every single one of you have got common sense. And they took away that common sense thing. Yeah. And loads of people just go on this thing where it's like, and lots of them get paid to go on to these things. And I've said a few times where I'm going to take my channel a different level and go into these like Palestine things and all this side. But I thought, no, I'm not going to do that because they attack me. And that's fine. They can attack me and I can punch them out. But at the end of the day, as soon as I do that, then the police get involved. So that's not going to help anything, is it? So
no.
We live in a crazy world. We live in a crazy world right now.
Yeah, it's nuts. It's nuts, and it seems as though like no matter what you do, no matter what media that you consume, that there is a major agenda behind it. You know, that's the hard thing that I struggle with. You know, I've been watching like YouTubers there recently they're like vloggers who go out in public. I won't say any names because I don't want their labels attached to me.
Yeah, but they're only doing it for money though. That's my issue with them.
I agree with you. Yeah, I completely agree. I'm just saying is that like even if they seem like they're doing it for the right reasons, and you're going, yeah, fuck yeah, it's good that you're doing this. There's some, you know, the YouTubers you've mentioned before. I don't want to mention their name. I don't want their name attached to me. But they are completely and utterly bought by the other side, the polar opposite side, which I don't agree with either. You know what I'm saying?
That just shows what piece of shit people are, though, isn't it?
Yeah,
they're just all about the money. I mean, Anthony came in earlier and said, "Would you drink like a pint of piss for 100k?" 100k would do massive things for my life, but no chance. No fucking chance. Never been about money. Never been about that.
Wow.
Never been a big thing for me.
Yeah.
Said that so many times on this channel that I'm not about money or anything like that. I appreciate the super chats and shit by Danny and all that kind of stuff. I think it's absolutely amazing that people look at me like that. But it's like I've never been about money. You could offer me
Like,
£1 million to sell out. I still wouldn't do it.
but that's why you have the community that you have, though.
Mm.
You know, we're all, I think we're all somewhat like-minded. You know, all very much like-minded. That we at least recognize valor by our content creator that we choose to make a home in the chat. So yeah, no,
mate, I've never been about any of that. Hate money. Don't like money, to be honest with you. I think money is the root of all evil, and it proves itself by what people do. As I've said to you from the start, and I've never retracted from it. Don't look at what people say. Look at what people do. You know, and that has always been my mantra, and it always will be. What is it now? 3 to 4 years you had the channel. It's probably like 3 to 4 years on doing like the gaming and stuff like that, but sort of doing it as the LongHairedYeti'sCave. I think it's been, it probably is about. I don't know.
Yeah,
who cares? I ain't counting. I'm just interested in the people that are getting here, and just interested in the interaction and all this and the other. You know, I start streams, believe it or not, I start streams where I'm nervous as fuck. You might not see it, but I am nervous as fuck. Is anybody going to come in? Is anybody going to bother? I'm just going to be talking to myself, which I'm very good at anyway. But, you know, it just is what it is. And you guys are absolutely fucking amazing. 100%. And I thank every single fucking one of you from the bottom of my heart. You know, you don't have to pay money to talk to me or anything. I don't like the super chat thing, to be honest. I think it's a really seedy fucking thing, but you know, I'll always read your comments out and all this out and the other because they do actually mean something to me.
Yeah. No, mate, that's why you have your fan base. You know, it's a small echelon of the world that are here, but there's a reason that they're here and they stay here. Is because we crave realness. You know.
Yeah,
fair
man.
play to you for that. Fair play, and fair play to you for that as well. There's fucking TV that. Yeah. No,
it's not something I'm doing out of like just doing that though. That's just who I am.
No, mate. No,
you know
honestly, of course not. Of course not. Because the minute I would recognize something like that, I'd be gone. I'd be fucking gone.
Yeah, I know you would.
I've done that in many channels where I'm just disappear. I disappear. You never see old Carl Zach Chimaev again. You know what I'm saying?
You know what, bro? I don't know how to do it any different. I don't honestly. I'm intelligent guy, but I don't know how to do it any different.
Well, thank God.
Just be real, you know.
Because you're a pure dude, man. You're a pure dude, and I think everyone who's in the chat, not necessarily just tonight, but in general, when you have like 20 people in here, like I think that's what everyone loves, everyone craves. Lord knows it's what I crave anyway. I can only speak for myself, but yeah, there's no question of your realness, mate. And it's okay to enjoy a super chat, you know, as a pat on the back for doing great work.
I get it. Yeah, I get it. I mean, we've always had this conversation on you know, taking compliments and all that kind of stuff. I get it, but I've always even when I've been in sort of chats on other streams and all this and the other, I've always had this thing where I ain't nothing special. So you don't need to pay to talk to me, which is why I've always made it a thing. Whereas I read everything in the chat, I can't get onto everything, but I will get onto things that I can. I've just always had that thing about me. Most people are tired of overpaying for things anyway. Yeah, Bro, money.
Yeah.
You know what? Right. Let's put it down to brass tacks. Right. If like what God did with Noah's Ark, and he flooded the whole place because it was going wrong, and all this, that, and the other. To be honest, what he should have done was just abolished any monetary things. That's what he should have done, because money is what's brought it to where it is right now.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree with you. Mate. Putting
It's
something
that
that
love of money and that love of being better than everybody else. I don't care about being better than anybody else. I've never cared about being better than anybody else. I'm just me, and I just say how I see it, and that's how I'll always be.
Yeah. No, that's the way to be, mate.
Don't cry, bro. Don't cry, bro. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I'm overwhelmed, bro. I'm overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed. God damn.
What's with the fucking ninja outfit anyway?
You dropping truths I can't handle, bro. Jesus Christ.
What's with the ninja outfit?
Bro, it's a hoodie with a hood up.
It's a hoodie with a hood up.
Yeah, there it is. I've seen with you. I've seen you with a hood before, bro. Come on.
I never wear a hood, bro.
Yeah, I've seen you with your hood before. I guarantee I'll be able to pull up. If I was quick.
Yeah, there is a Bruce things where I've got hood.
Hoods are fantastic. Hoods are fantastic.
You know. I'll tell you what. The only time I wear a hood is when I can't do anything with my hair. So I'm just like, this is doing my fucking head in. So I'm just gonna go on stream with my hood up. It just honestly, they're all the days.
You have the most genetically gifted hairline known to man, though. Like you I don't ever want to hear you complain about hair ever again. Not from you, bro. It's not,
Mate, I'll tell you what. Yeah, I mean, I have to agree on that. I mean, at 52, to still have hair right down to my belly button is quite strange, to be honest. Most people don't have that. And I'm sorting out to take my CBT now as well, and get on the road on the bikes.
Oh shit! Nice, that's fine.
That's kind of my plan for this year, to get that sorted and hopefully join the band of bikers that I've heard about in Nottingham. So yeah, that's kind of
nice.
That's kind of my plan this year. I've got my provisional. So I've just got to take my CVT. I've got to get a bike. I've got to be on a bike in the last 6 months. So I need to get a bike, which I ain't got a bike. So, like a bicycle. So I've got to kind of sort that out, and then we'll get that sorted, and then we'll be a biker, mate.
Yeah. You have the look sorted anyway, mate.
Yeah. Absolutely. I'll be back in a sec, bro.
Yeah, I
look
have
after
to head
him in the chat, guys.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm all good, bro. Thank you. I'm all good. Yeah, no one's chatting. That's fine. I'll just chill here in the corner with my hood up. You know what I'm saying? I'll read back some of the old chat. Yeah, DJ says, what is now 3-4 years? I think it's been about that, mate. I remember the first I got to know Yeti in the Fight Week show. Shout out Ola, by the way. And we had more kind of a quieter chats there surrounded about MMA and stuff. But yeah, we really good time. Then he started going live on his channel now. 3, 4 years ago, I'd say. Lone Star says most people are tired of. Sorry, I have this heart emoji. That's always on my phone. It's really annoying. I can't overlook it. He says most people are tired of overpaying for things anyway. Yeah, mate. I think we overpay for everything nowadays. Absolute everything nowadays. Sadly, you can't walk into a shop in Ireland these days and leave with €70 not removed from your wallet. Like that's probably the minimum amount, I'd say, which is very sad. Wasn't always like that. Quality of life is just it's just destroyed. It's just utterly destroyed. I could keep going, but I'd rather not to, because I could get in trouble. It's not my channel. I have to be respectful. Yeah, there's a lot of lurkers usually in chat these days. I'm noticing in his channel, man. At least smash a like if you can, yeah. Or just say hello. Be part of the community, There's nothing to hide. Nothing to hide, lads. You know what I mean? Yeah. And every time I address them, there's always 2 that drop out. Just fucking say hello. Stick around. Do you know what I mean? Hey, lurky boys, huh?
Did they not look after you in the chat?
No, I was just saying. I was talking. No, they were fine. I was addressing some of the comments, and then I noticed that there was like 2 or 3 people hopped in. They were hanging around, and I was just saying, like, if you're a lurker, just say hello. There's no one's gonna bite your head off. Just at least smash a like if you're, sitting in the back.
It's crazy.
Every time I say it, whether it's in the comments, in the chat, or verbally here, 2 drop out immediately. Every time on cue. Every single time. I want it. I know, it's so fucking weird. It's so fucking sad. It's a Sunday night. Do something with your life, Play a game or something. Fuck me.
So many fucking lurkers nowadays, like in the chat.
Yeah,
no, Northern Ireland have actually scored. It's 1-1. Didn't see that against fucking Germany.
Fuck them.
But yeah, I mean, it's crazy how many sort of lurkers and stuff like that. I mean, it hasn't been great sort of views today and all that kind of stuff, but hey, whatever.
I think
fucking dingle.
I think a lot of people are off for international break, mate. I think they just shoot the shit, mate.
I ain't seen fucking what's his name? The Bournemouth fan. What's his name? Sai
for
a while.
Yeah, man. Hope he's all right though. Yeah. Hope he's good. Sai was sound, man.
Big up to Sai.
Yeah.
They've done really good as well.
He's on Insta, isn't he? Maybe
I think I've got him on there. Yeah. I'll have to shoot him a message and say, "Why aren't you in the cave? You fucking fake."
I'll maybe just say how.
No, I'm not going to do that. I won't go there.
Yeah.
I'll just mess.
Maybe just hey, how are you? As an entry point.
How do you do that?
Yeah,
Not sure on
actually,
that one.
actually true. That is not innate. That is not native to yet speak.
Yeah, Size Sand, I know he was like sorting
Yeah,
himself
he's
out with
proper.
his apprenticeship and all that kind of stuff. Hopefully, he got that sorted as well because his team is still a team. You know, he has got, you know, even though the amount of players have sold and all this, that, and the other, he's still got a team there, you know.
Yeah, no, I'm sure he's sweet.
So anyway, Cole, are you looking forward to playing us at the Emirates next weekend?
No, mate, not at all.
No?
Not at all. I'm not looking forward to playing anybody. As I said, mate, I'm in hibernation when it comes to this club.
I can tell
But,
by the pod.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's my built-in it's my built-in sleeping bag. There's right now there's not a single team that any Arsenal fan should be confident against. You know,
No.
there is so many of our players that are hanging on treads. I mean treads by their tendons. You know, we don't with all the acquisitions that Bert has made. And that's why I didn't get excited about a single signing that we made. Is because I knew this manager would not be able to play to their strengths, i.e. Gyökeres, i.e. fucking keeping Eze on the bench when we needed him against Liverpool. He was up and raring for that game. We didn't play him. So this is I think the onus is more on you guys to win. In fact, I'll be honest with you. I think it's more the onus is on you. You should be taking this game at least to a draw. Because if not, like if not, well, I don't know. You know,
well, I think. I mean, that's wrong. I mean, I think the onus is on you guys to win it because you're at the Emirates. So,
no, for sure.
And also, you lost against Liverpool, so you don't want to have too many losses, do you? So, you know, the onus is on you guys to bring it. Personally,
no, for sure, on paper, but in reality, it's on you.
It's on you. It's on you to bring it, and us to counteract it.
But the thing is, in reality, mate, we are absolutely shocking. I'm sorry, we are just absolutely atrocious. The first 3 games, mate, have like again, it just sings the rhetorics of what we've all been saying about this manager.
Do you know what though? And I've said this a few times, right? I'd love to be in your position where you stay in the Premier League all the time and you're always there and up about it. That's kind of what we want, obviously, but going forward and winning it. But it's like you've got a lot more than what we've got at the moment. We're just sort of like building up and trying to get there and stuff like that. But you guys, your only issue is Arteta. That's it.
Yeah,
that's your biggest, only issue.
That's one of the biggest issues the club can have. Though. You know, that's the thing. Having a bad manager is one of the biggest issues the club can have, and that's why I say, based on the last 3 games, there's no reason why Forest couldn't go and do something against us on Saturday or Sunday, whenever the fuck it is. There's no reason why he shouldn't, and he should be aiming for that. You guys
100%.
as a club should be aiming to beat the shit out of us, because he probably could do it. You probably fucking could do it. You know, that's the word.
If we're getting you on the counter, I think we can beat you 100%. DJ Crane says, I'm trying to get the Forest Black Kit before the game next week. Can't find it stateside. You on my Instagram? I'll drop you a site, but I don't know how good the shirts are. So there's one that Jez said that might be a good one as well. Can't remember. Got no idea what he said, to be honest, but he did say like a stream. If I was Nuno, I'd go Hung Ho down the right hand side, Timber injured, White injured, Mosquera unproven, yet Noni won't backtrack back as much as Saka would. If I'm Nuno, I'm going totally counter attack because I know you're at the Emirates, so Arteta is going to turn around to him and say, "You're at the Emirates. You're the fucking team that needs to go forward and fucking make sure you win this game," which should work into the way we play.
Yeah, I think it's good way to do, mate.
But we'll see, because at the end of the day, I mean, I thought we was going to be great against West Ham, and we weren't. So this one for me has got to be a big one.
Yeah. I just, mate, I just have no faith in this fucking club anymore. I really don't. I mean, I think this is the season that he will be terminated at some stage.
I've got a feeling that's going to happen.
Yeah, and that's why the only positive of the last few years was Andrea Berta joining us, because like there's nowhere for him to hide anymore. Like you have I hear people saying that our squad is good enough to win multiple trophies.
Yeah.
This, that, and the other. So there's no excuse. You have a striker. You have I mean, Christ in heavens! In terms of a transfer window on paper, like it's been massive. Not all of them were players I would have signed, but at the same time, in terms of money in, money out, it's mad. It's absolutely mad the backing that this guy has gotten, and if he doesn't deliver,
the thing is, they're all unknowns. They're all unknowns. The ones that we've signed are all like unknowns, which is, I've said it before, and I said it to whatever his name is, the guy, the Man City fan, and he was saying, "Oh, you need to sign big players, big Charlies, and all this kind of stuff." And I was like, "Nah, don't want that. I don't want that. I want players who want to come here and prove themselves, not having someone who already thinks he's proved himself and just comes here for like a retirement fund. I don't want that. I don't want that. I never want that." And the one thing I love about Forest at the minute is we're signing players that come over from different countries and all this, that, and the other, who want to prove themselves in the Premier League. And to me, that is the key remit to what you need to be doing right now. The only thing is, like, what I don't understand is why a team like Arsenal ain't doing that. But, you've obviously got Arteta, so that's why you're kind of not doing that. You got Eze, which I think is a fantastic signing, if he lets him sort of like do what he's capable of doing. If he lets him do what he's capable of doing, then he will be a superstar. If he stems him back and goes, "Oh, you've got to drop back all the time," and all this kind of stuff, then that might be like a different story. But I think what we're doing at the minute is perfect. Bringing in players that are possible stars, possible maybes, or whatever. That's where we are right now. And as soon as we get it right with these players and don't keep selling them on, which we haven't with Morgan Gibbs White, we didn't let him go. We kept him. That was massive in a respect of just saying, "Fuck you, you ain't taking our players away." If we keep doing that and keep building from that, then we could possibly get to a point where we've got a team that's capable of doing things.
Yeah, well, I think that was massively important as a standpoint. You guys going, "No, you're not having our star player at the time." That's the biggest thing you could have done. And the last thing I'll say before I leave is that Arsenal, mate, we ain't winning shit this year. The best thing that we can hope for the best thing we can hope for is that this manager gets sacked or agrees to leave in his own terms. Because it wouldn't surprise me if that's the only way this man will go.
Yeah.
Fucking hiccuping like mad. Yeah. But you guys need to continue doing that. Just hold on to your stars, because that's what every other club does. They just bitch. The minute an offer comes in from a bigger club, on paper, they give up and they just go whatever. And that's why, like, the likes of Brighton, for example, almost the owners, like, I remember saying to his fans that, like, oh, they're proud that they make so much money selling their players. I mean, to a point. Well done, your scouting department's amazing, but like you shouldn't be proud of that. As a fan of Brighton, like, I'd be pissed trying to think of what could have been, if we kept all of these players. So Anyway, I better run, mate, because I have work tomorrow and I'm already way too pissed as it is. So
I can tell. I know,
bro.
I can tell,
bro. I know I'm gonna have a rough day in work tomorrow too, bro.
Man.
That's the thing.
Yeah, man.
Anyway,
as always, absolute pleasure to have you on.
Well, I wish I was in a better state, but thanks for having me on, bro.
Love you, bro. Love
the chat. Love you always. All.
And off he goes. DJ Craig, what you sent me an Instagram, bro. I've got a page not found, and then big up CA, hit me up, brother. 360 209 40s. What the fuck's that all about? What's there, Rossi? Don't forget to put the wine in the freezer. Yeah. DJ Crane, what you sent me in the Instagram? What the hell is that? I've got a great big fucking link. Page not found. Then big up Yeti, hit me up, brother. I'm assuming that's the telephone number. I don't know. You've been hacked. Yeah, you've been hacked on Instagram. My contact info. Hello. I already follow you. Otherwise, you won't be able to say that. There you go. I'm already following you, bro. But then what's the 360 209 00 all about? Is that a phone number? So what that's about, bro? Is that your account with the with those numbers on it? I'm already following you. Have you got another account or what? What the fuck? What's going on here? Talk to me, bro. Talk to me, bro. Yeah, mate, I love Cole to bits, but I could see he was like on his way gone. Could see it, but I love the guy to bits, and big up to him for coming on as well. Always big up to Mr. Rossi. Always big up to Malto. Always big up to Mal Flossie. And always big up to everybody who's in the chat. Every single one of the dwellers. He was going to fall asleep. You could see it, couldn't you? You could see it. Big up to Cole, though, bro. He's an absolute fucking legend. Always been there for me from day one. Yeah, that's my personal number. Yeah, I'm not gonna ring you, mate. Do you know how much that cost me from the UK to fucking America? Fucking hell, no chance. Why you got big up VA? Why you got two accounts? I mean, come on if you want. Come on if you want. Have a chat. We'll sort it out. There you go, bro. It's a stream. If you want to come on, have a chat while I'm watching this fucking Germany Northern Ireland game. I think it's 1-1. Not sure. I think it is. It's crazy. I don't stream for ages, and then I jump on and do a stream for 5 or 6 hours. Fucking mental, bro. Yeah, whatever. Let me sort my stuff out on my mobile game, and then I'll be back with yous. Let me get this sorted out. It's fucking sweet. Where the fuck is it? The fuck's that? Oh, let's drop this to him as well. Oh, where's me fucking game gone? There it is. Here it is. Right, here we go. Here we go. Let me sort this shit out because I've got things to sort out, things to deal with. Getting my resources and shit. No, my transport's back. That one's all right, I think. They stole off me. Fuck me, 60 fucking million. I ain't gonna be able to take that one. Got all that one though. And I got robbed on that one. 44 million? Fucking hell. No chance. Oh, no chance on that. Let's get me soldiers sorted out. Train them up. Anything on the research? Not really. Speed ups. Yeah, many speed ups there. Fighters idle, so I've got to sort that out. Speed ups, nope. None of that. Have some alliance points. Nothing else I can do there, to be honest. Get anything from that. There, 9 million food. Oh, got some point. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. About 42 million food. Then we'll big him up on his fucking. No, we don't want to big that up. Big him up on his suit. On that, not much more I can do, to be honest. Not got on that one, which I normally do, but not got much on that. Can't really do the fucking resources thing because I ain't hardly got any fucking resources after that battle the other day. See what I got. I got 51 million electricity, 39 million. Well, I might be able to do some of it on that. Maybe. Going on with the wars. Nothing on there. Just rallying. I mean, we've gathered a lot. We've gathered a lot, I suppose. Oh, well, we're 1-1. Germany and Northern Ireland. coming up to half time, or is that over half time? I jump on, but got out in 15 minutes, pick up my dog from the groomers, next chill and chat stream. Absolutely, mate. I'm really hoping Sinner can escape from Alcatraz. And that looks like a casino game that I always lose on. Yeah, I mean, it's a good game. It's a good game. Goal lost his third. Yeah, he's done, bro. He's done. He's knackered, mate. So he's gone. So we're just with this Germany and Northern Ireland game. 1-1. Big up Northern Ireland. Coming in on the right hand side here. Germany gets it. Plays it over to the right hand side. Try and take him on the right hand side. Taking him on well, to be fair. Good move there from the winger. Still keeps the ball. Plays it into the middle. Germany got the ball at the minute. Play it into the middle again. Over to the right hand side. Northern Ireland, the pants. Well, I mean, the lot got a 1-1 at the minute, so it's not too bad, but it's all Germany playing the ball around at the minute. Ball goes into the box. Caught by, is that Walter Mader? Is that Newcastle striker? He's a big fucker, isn't he? He's a big fucker, that Walter Mader. If that's who it is, I think that's who it is. He's a big fucker. Right, okay, so we got fucking Germany trying to get something going down the right hand side. I think shouldn't get a corner. Came off his foot. Northern Ireland corner. Corner comes over. Punched away from the keeper. Northern Ireland still keep it though, outside the box. Put in again. Nah, not a very good pass that. For throwing. Turkey 0, Spain 3. Just what you'd expect, really, isn't it? was a point where Turkey looked really good, though. Yeah, it do look good against certain teams. Probably more England, to be fair. Germany got the ball in defence at the minute. Not really doing anything with it. Fired it down the right hand side. Into the middle. Back to the right hand side. Back to the defence. Long ball to the right hand side. Not a bad ball, but they couldn't control it. .53 and 23 minutes. What's your job, yay? MI5, bro. MI5. Like James Bond. Easy defended there by Northern Ireland. Right, anyway, guys, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave for today. I'm gonna be back on a other day, and we'll do things on another day. But yeah, big up to everyone. Big up to everyone who came in. Thank you for the support. Big up to everyone who's been on as well. But yeah, I'm done. I'm fucked. So I am gonna head out of here. So catch you guys later. And yeah, as always, keep it real, keep it yay, all the time. And tatty fucking bye. Toodles.